one. Hi guys, how are you all doing? Welcome, welcome. I got my friends here, Lady Zero Dark and Kendra Bratton. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
How are we all doing here?
I'm good. I just got done with streaming, as you know.
Yeah. I was there earlier to watch you play Oblivion Remaster. Like, honestly, it's such a big surprise that they just decided to, like, release it as soon as they announced it. Like, hardly any game company has just ever done that before.
Well, they knew what they were doing, because, like, here's the thing. If you do not, tell people, hey, we got a new game coming out soon, people are more likely to want to watch it.
Yeah. Although it is much more affordable than, like, other games out there that's starting to cost, like, $70 and, God forbid, $80 out there. So it was, like, able to become more affordable to, like, other people, thankfully.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I don't know if you wanted to do shared chat.
Oh, right. I totally forgot to enable that option. I knew I was forgetting something. You alright with that, Kendra?
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm not streaming, but
yeah, sure thing. Yeah. Alright.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. And then you're just gonna see all of the roulettes. It'd be like
roulette. You're gonna see all the cursed comments on your stream.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know, I'm hoping they'll behave themselves, at least a little bit.
Behave, everyone.
That's fair. Oh, there we go with Audric.
Ow, Audric.
Nope. The revolver clicked.
The revolver clicked.
Okay, that's fair, Sora. That's fair.
Oh my
also,
goodness.
I should okay myself. There we go.
Audric, he sounds like almost like my one chatter called Alba Boy.
Oh, gotcha. And Audric is another friend of mine. Like, last game that I played with him was over Buckshot Roulette. I swear, like, he kept calling himself out for saying he'll die, and 90% of the time he does. Whether he's, like, having the gun to himself or others to him. It's like, oh my god.
Also, hi, Yugi.
Hi.
Yugi.
Yes.
I challenge you to a duel.
Now,
yeah, I have a Yugi and a Yami, so I'm just warning you now.
Yami Yugi, are they a twin duo, duel masters? Oh, you know what?
No, they're completely separate people. They have no idea who each other is. At least, well, until they became part of my chat. Then they know who each other is. Oh, there we go. Yugi got timed out.
All right, I can imagine what game mode we want to go for, but regular time, that would pretty much be like giving us like 3 hours in total if we take our time to play this game. It may say around 2 hours, but usually it'd just be a bit longer than that. Or if you guys feel like being daring, I got a lot of time to stream today. I wouldn't mind doing a long game.
I wouldn't mind doing a long game. What about you, Dark?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
For the content.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What?
Choose the OST.
Ooh,
Alright.
Surfrock is here with me. Yeah.
So I can volunteer to be narrator for this one.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Mood. Mood right there.
YouTubers in a nutshell, though.
Yeah.
More or less.
I still remember being in that jam-packed convention at Offkite last year, back then when they took place at that one certain hotel. It was full. So full and crowded.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's why they changed venues to take place in San Jose, I believe.
Ooh, nice.
Who am I? Now,
Pick
who
a
do
good
I
one.
want to be?
Hey, why did they have Damien? I thought he was a choice for romance.
Oh, no, Damien Wait, I think. Wait, is he? No, I could have sworn
No,
he
he's a player.
is.
He's a player character now. He's a player character now.
Oh, yeah. Right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just be this guy.
Are you sure? Cause you look more like the cat boy to me.
Wait, Catboy? I mean, I only have like.
I mean, there's Val, the cat girl. Oh, you only have. Oh, you.
I
didn't
only
get the
have
DLC.
4.
I don't have the
Oh,
DLC
no.
either.
I don't got the DLC.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, I'll just be green because, well, I am green. But I'm gonna name myself Midfray for this guy.
Do it.
Boop. There we go.
Alrighty, and oh, this is me. Let's see. Yeah, let me show you the different options. You got
You guys.
Damien, Sadie, Mossman, Milo, Ravi, and me.
Happy.
Happy no.
Or the Nice. I only have these two, so I'm gonna go with. I wish I could do it, but
Yeah, you did see Mothman Yugi.
Yep, there's a Mothman you can be.
That is so cool. You could be certain characters from other games.
Yeah.
it is.
right.
I love it.
But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. Oh, wait, I think I exit. Did I exit the screen? Oh, I think it was.
Did you?
Okay, no, wait, I think somebody else is in control.
Oh.
There you go. There you go. I
Oh,
can
is-
see.
Oh, okay. Kendra's in control. Okay.
At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con. Or if you're like me, you just selected somebody else through a phone call. Zoe! An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
Liam Prom. Yes.
And there he is, Liam.
Yeah,
Liam.
Boy.
Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Aw, he's adorkable.
Yeah.
He's a dork. I like Liam.
Yeah.
Alright.
Doug Campbell, 24. A kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. Yeah, the Liam fandom hit him hard.
Oh gosh,
Dang.
Omen, 25. An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
That makes sense. She's the yandere, I
yeah.
guess.
Oh.
Nico Sharp, 22. An over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24. A clown idol who is contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots.
Alright, before we start, I just had a no swearing redeem, so I need to set my timer for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Aw, I could not do that, girl.
Oh man, imagine not saying shit and fuck, damn.
Or goddamn.
Exactly.
I
Well,
never hold it to the people who are in my stream, so you guys are free. Like, you guys are free to swear. It's fine.
Yay!
oh fucking hell yeah, I'll swear to my heart's content.
Some of my chat have the worst timings for my redeems. Like, they have me go yonder, and I'm like, why did you do that? Why did you want me to do this redeem right now?
Yeah.
And you do have a nice yandere voice for that. It had to be one of them. But who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? Ha! Ha! That's totally me not right now being single. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Oh
ha, ha.
Bruh. Isn't that like every VTuber, though?
Yeah. there are those that have a partner, and there are those that don't. Like I've heard many things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite VTubers has a partner, and that's Victoria the Sun Eater.
Yeah, I do recall that.
Props to her.
We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. Okay, that's weird. Discord, even though I'm streaming, but for some reason Discord didn't put me on streamer mode. That's weird.
How did you? That's weird. Discord
Yeah.
does have its
yeah.
moments.
Huh.
Alright, I made sure to
That is
mute
odd.
notifications, so there we go.
Yeah.
And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Also me, as I'm learning to accept what friends I've made along the way, even if I'm single. So I got
Ooh.
this. Okay,
Okay.
I'm just gonna go with my heart and just select whatever seems interesting.
Gotcha.
Main character syndrome?
What the fuck?
Alright, let me see here. Let's see. Well, I gotta do enemies to lovers, obviously.
Aw, my
That's-
Oshi loves that. Enemies
Yeah,
to
that's-
lovers arc.
Stupidly specific panels.
I've seen a
And
bit
you
of
know what?
those at Offkai.
Yeah, and you know what? Tears for everything. Tear lists for
I want heavy metal idols because I
Rock
love
on.
metal music.
Yeah.
Nice.
Magical girls with a dark twist, and
Go with your heart.
Dakimakura.
Choose your top 3 favorite animals.
Okay.
Oh, bring on the tentacles. Boom. Always love foxes. Wish I could have one as a pet.
In some states you can.
In
Yeah.
some states you can.
Oh yeah, in some
Yeah, it doesn't
states you
like
can with owls as well if you have a permit.
Yeah.
I love owls.
Let's see. I'm gonna go with.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go with the doggo, owl, and this is the closest I'm gonna get to a shark. So we'll do that.
Dolphin. I love sharks too.
Sharks are my favorite.
Yeah, not all sharks are wanting to attack people as some people may think, as that's a misconception that's been driven from the movie Jaws, and that's solidified in people's minds for the longest
Well,
time.
Jaws was also a book before
Yeah.
it was a movie.
Actually, the guy was actually trying to advocate for when he realized what the movie and the book did. The writer of Jaws was like, "Oh, I effed up. I didn't swear that time. I
Steven
effed up."
Spielberg. Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
remember
so-
as a kid when I was like taken to like the beach one time, I was too scared to go in the water because I've seen too much media over the conception of sharks and thought, I don't want to go in. I'm going to stay next to this car. And my dad tried to coax me into the shore, but I was like, no.
Mint, if it makes you feel better, Mint, I watched a video of a shark attack when I was in elementary school.
Oh.
And I, for some reason, was always terrified that a shark was going to come out from under my bed and attack me.
What?
Yeah.
But sharks don't have legs.
I know. I was
How
I was
old
in
were you?
Elementary school. I think I was like
Okay, that makes
second
sense.
or third grade. So I was,
Wow.
yeah. I just to make you feel better. Trust me.
We weren't
And
new
this is coming
to...
from someone who absolutely loves sharks now.
We weren't new to all of this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love.
Finding love and
With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we have been putting off for too long.
Oh?
Making our own comic!
Oh,
Dun-dun-dun.
yeah!
Oh, look at us, we're chibi.
Hell yeah.
Kawaii.
Look at them!
Look at us, we're chibi.
We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. Oh, yeah. The procrastination period.
As an artist, mood.
Same.
But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it.
Choose your genre.
Oh, I'm not in control.
What do you guys want? Action, romance, space, or superhero? Because
I'm in the mood for romance.
yeah, Lady
Yeah.
Stark selected enemies to lovers, which is very popular nowadays.
Yes.
So,
That is true. Yes, we gotta do the romance.
Hi, Mini-Me. Welcome to chat.
hi, baby.
The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid,
He said
the
the
thing.
and we were ready to start.
He said the thing.
They said that thing.
Meanwhile, I'm edging closer to the point I really can't call myself young anymore, as my birthday's coming up in July.
I mean, I don't remember. Are you older or younger than me? Or about the same age?
I'm turning 27 in July.
Oh, you're a
I'm
baby.
300. I'm 328.
Okay, you got me there. But
Though
yeah.
I am looking forward to my birthday next month for when I'm gonna go see Fantastic Four: The First Steps.
Fantastic Four.
Oh,
Or
Yuki's
as the
right.
theme song
That's
for that movie goes, Fantastic
Oh my
Four!
God, Mint, did you say the thing?
Huh?
Happy Pride Month.
Right.
Oh yeah, happy Pride Month, y'all! Delosexual
Yeah.
and proud.
Bisexual and proud.
I'm bi-curious.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going first. I always keep forgetting which one's which. Was there like a way for it to tell me which
I
one
think
was
you
which? Oh, okay, if I just hover over here, it can tell me.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I need to get my fun up. Which one was fun again? I always keep forgetting which sign it is.
Could it be the vendors? Or, no wait, vendors isn't it. Fuck.
I think it's Community Zone.
Yeah, I think so too.
Alright, I'm going. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons! I still need to get more into it.
Don't you mean Monsters and Dragons?
Yeah, Monsters and
Oh my
Dragons.
god, you're right. Hi, Conway!
Hi, Conway! I
At the
forgot to
commu-
mention Conway got Twitch now because YouTube kept shadow banning his account.
Oh no!
Yeah. Thank you for supporting Minty.
Thank you! At the
And Lady Dark.
community...
Yeah.
Yeah. At the community zone, you find several 5D chess matches going on at the same time. Time to prove your smarts to this whole con. You play 5 matches at the same time.
Oh boy.
You make
Oh my
fast
God.
decisions. Wait, what?
Mint, can I be a fangirl right now?
Oh, what's up?
Vanta Crowbringer liked to comment on Twitter. She's Sanji.
Ooh.
Oh,
High five
wow.
butt.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, yo!
I mean, if there's ever a time to fangirl, MonsterCon is the best time to fangirl.
I mean, they call him the Tyrant for a reason.
Oh my.
He made fun of me too. I'll tell you guys after this. Let's get to playing.
Yeah. You make fast decisions going from chess table to chess table. Everyone's impressed. Until they realize you lost all chess matches in just a few moves. Well, may have gained
Aw.
0 smarts, but you surely gained 2 fun. I mean, if I would have gone for smarts, I would have gone elsewhere. Doug
Hey, you
and
got
Omen
smart.
are competing in the Pew Pew tournament, and they need all the support they can get. You and April go to cheer them on.
I like her
Alright.
outfit.
You want to voice her?
Very nice.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad. Great job so far. You're kicking butt at this game for children.
I guess I could be this one.
Yeah,
I could
go
be this
for it.
one.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I lost. This game is impossible. For you to have made it this far, Doug, you must be a true master.
Well, I like to play Pew Pew to unwind before bed, so yeah, I'm not bad. Doug's better than not bad. He's great. He makes it all the way to the final match. Yo, what the fuck is up, chat? Your boy Riz is here to stomp ass at the Pew Pew Finals. Like and subscribe. Oh, and be sure to like the subscribe button. I didn't mess up my words, chat. It's my slogan. Good luck, buddy. This is gonna be a great game. It sure will be for me. I eat losers like you for breakfast and shit out your dreams. LMAO, aren't I right, chat? This guy got owned. I hate to sound rude, but don't you think you're being a little bit rude? Bruh, it's called trash talking. What's wrong? You can't take it? Are you a little bitch? You got a sticky little bitch baby diaper on? No, I'm not a biatch, and I could take it. It's just that taking it hurts my feelings, and I would prefer not to.
This mouth-breathing shit stain appears to be maligning our good friend Doug, and it is affecting his Puyo Puyo performance. April, you restrain him while I stab him 12 times!
What? No, I'd never be an accessory to murder! Especially not with so many witnesses around.
That's fair, but you still can't let this slide. You need to get Doug's mind off the trash talk so he can win. Lend Doug your fanciest hat. You'll get so many compliments from strangers, it'll cancel out the trash talking. Release 3 raccoons. Everyone knows raccoons love garbage, so if Riz keeps trash talking, he'll risk the raccoons looking for food inside his filthy mouth. Hey, yo!
I love that. Oh, now here's the question, though.
Yeah.
What stats are they for?
I want to guess the bottom one is smarts, as my smarts
Weirdly,
is at
I think-
11.
Honestly, I actually think the bottom one might possibly be creativity.
Well, I do have creativity over 14, so either way, it should work out for me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do it. Do it!
Minfrey, what are you doing? Why do you have raccoons with you?
Because raccoons are super useful. Haven't you seen him harvest people's souls into them? It's funny.
True, but you have a different use for them today. You release the raccoons at the trash talker's feet, where they hungrily wash his mouth. What are these raccoons doing here? Is this your fan club, bro? Makes sense they'd be into a dumpster fire like you. Haha! The raccoons climb up the streamer's body and start pawing at his lips with their stinky but adorable hands. It's okay, they're adorable. Ah, get him off of me! Do something, ref! Why? This is perfectly legal, the referee says. It's true. Mouth raccoons balance the meta against trash talking.
Okay, now that was funny.
The trash talker's mouth is too full of
Raccoon boy!
to respond, or play Pio Pio for that matter.
What is this loser doing? You're not supposed to eat the raccoons alive, dumbass. You have to kill them first.
The raccoons stare hungrily at Omen, but luckily Doug wins the match before they climb into her mouth. Did everyone see that? I won! All thanks to hard work, friendship, and raccoons.
Yeah, it was cool, but you can do the soul harvesting thing next time, right? I was kind of looking forward to it.
Maybe. Certainly, your friends help you wash your raccoons off in the bathroom, and you gain 2 smarts and— oh, right, that's how this game works. You win over
Yeah, you
one
lose.
stat, but lose over another. Right, I forgot that's how the game works.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they changed it now, didn't they?
Yep.
Nice.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, you were right. That was for Wait, was it for creativity? I immediately
It was
forgot.
one of those.
I immediately
It was for
forgot.
creativity.
Okay, yeah, you were right about that, Zero Dark.
What do I need? I need... My creativity is actually not that great. Yeah, we'll go here. Okay, do you want us to do our own
You can if you want.
Yeah, okay. That way we won't have you lose your voice. Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. You draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation!
And I just recently started watching Dragon Ball. Oh my god. Okay, not recently. It's been once per week. I just realized that. So, not recently. But recently, I have gotten into Dragon Ball Z.
Ah. Taka probably could tell you, like, all you need to know about it.
I will say, the opening scene, it's still stuck in my head. Shala, head shala. I was wondering where that specific line came from, but now I know it's Dragon Ball Z.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah.
And I did get to the part where the infamous "ha" comes from at long last. I'm like, finally, it's this part. And not to mention the "it's over 9,000!"
9,000!
After you finish, I would suggest watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged, because it is very, very funny.
I'll definitely tell my friends about that for what we can get into. Probably won't for quite some time since we only get together once per week, but we'll see how far we can get as time goes.
Let's see. Then you draw Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll! Finally, you draw Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green-skinned biochemical symbiote and make her blonde. You also give her a second pair of boobs.
What?
You know?
I mean, boobs rule, man.
Yep.
Now I'm reminded of this one VTuber model that I've seen where someone actually dared to have that as a VTuber model. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
What was that, like, what, a year ago? A half year ago?
Yeah.
Let's see, I got +2 creativity for my successful boob storming.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Afterward, you, Nico, Liam, and Zoe, oh thank god there's Zoe here, sitting by the food trucks eating corn dogs.
He's just mostly naked, just wearing that chest.
Well, I mean, he's a mimic.
Yeah. Darn it, I got a hot dog again. What do you mean? Well, you know how every corn dog has a 50-50 chance of having either a hot dog or a corn cob inside? For some reason, I always get a hot dog.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, exactly. What? That's not how corn dogs work at all. True, it's not exactly a 50-50 chance, because there's also a super light chance, like a 1 in a million, that you get a corn dog genie, but you know what I mean? I don't think I do.
No. I can voice her if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. It is called a corn dog.
It's called that because it's covered in cornbread. No, I'm telling you, it's a 50-50 thing, except it's an unfair 50-50, because I never get a corn cob. Which some might say is evidence that there's no such thing as a corn cob corn dog.
Or that Nico's just very unlucky.
Zoe gets it. Zoe gets it.
Am I the only reasonable person here?
Yeah, he's the only one with a stick up his butt.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't need someone reasonable, I just need someone comforting. Thanks, Zoe.
This conversation is interrupted by you taking a bite out of your corn dog and getting a mouthful of magic smoke instead. A corn dog genie appears.
What a corn dog genie.
What the fuck? It's the corn dog genie, silly! The one I was just telling you about!
Oh god. Okay. Congratulations, Dark. You get one wish before I return to my cozy breaded home. What will it be? Ooh, let's see.
This game is wild.
Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. I feel like this one would be fun. My fun's okay. That might be smart.
But who would you get?
Ooh, that's also the question. Because I'm going for Zoe.
Do it.
Oh, man.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. Hopefully one will conquer Zoe's heart. Eeny, meeny, miny.
That didn't rhyme.
This one. Well, corn cobs are inherently harder to get. You have a 50-50 chance of getting one, but it's the harder of the two 50s.
I think so. When something's 50-50, there's always one 50. You get more often than the other.
Exactly. That's how probability works. I don't think that is.
Then, if everyone keeps getting hot dogs, at some point, corn cobs will have to become more common, and the era of corn cob corn dogs will begin.
Oh my god, I love her.
You're right. I can't wait for that day.
There's only one way to get there. We have to eat as many hot dog corn dogs as we can to balance the scale.
Oh god. I'll do my part. Give me 4 more corn dogs on the double.
You eat all the corn dogs, enjoying the present and dreaming of the future. Later that day, an unexpected duo meets at the beach during sunset. Liam and the corn dog genie are sitting in the sand, watching the waves crash ashore.
Hey, yo.
You lied to Nico, old friend. There's no such thing as a corn cob corn dog.
I know, but sometimes a beautiful lie is better than an ugly truth. Now I must pass the baton to you. Promise me you'll look after Nico. This world is a bleak place. Make sure they never lose their innocence and whimsy.
Aww.
Of course. But keep in mind that technically, you still owe us a wish.
Ooh. All's well that ends well. You gain +2 smarts, but lose -2 fun. Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get to you.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
Yeah,
W
sir.
Sari bot for banning a bot. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, did you not put like they have to have a valid email for that?
Wait, what?
You can select an option on Twitch that says that they have to have a valid email, because that also gets rid of the bots too.
Wait a
I
minute.
have it, but there are some people that are still like ban evaders. I still kind of get that even with that, so that's why I have Saribot.
Gotcha.
Plus, everyone loves a good Sari bot. Like,
It's true.
it's such a good bot. Yes, you are Sari bot. You're such a good bot.
I heard that Saribot had an issue though, didn't they?
I think I had some, but recently honestly a lot of people use them. I've seen a lot of big VTubers use them too.
Okay, gotcha. I'll see about getting it.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
find a cool.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. You find a cool shirt you like in a commercial stand. It costs $3.99. Monster
In
dollars.
this economy?
Then you
Man.
buy a cool zine for $2.99. Monster dollars. Then sets of anime badges for $1.99. Monster dollars.
Damn, their economy sounds way better than ours.
Yeah,
Aww.
And my rent has gone up too, and I'm like, ah, damn it.
Ugh.
Wait, you pay rent?
Yeah, I pay rent for my apartment.
I live with PayPal.
I was offered to live with my parents one time last year, but I was like, I
No,
don't know. There's like lots of
independent.
variables.
Plus, independence is important.
That is true. That is true. And thankfully, I can get my funds back up and rolling. I just like, I unfortunately can't spend too much on like personal projects. Like, slowly but surely, I'm gonna get my music video for Idol up and rolling. My mix is still being worked on, but I did make a small little reveal of its work in progress over on YouTube and TikTok.
Nice.
Nice. You then buy a pack of gum for 99 cents. Monster dollars. Damn it, you have 4 loose coins jingling in your pocket. It's annoying as fuck. Luckily, you find a shady guy who whispers, "Give it to me, and I'll get you 2 charms." You feel dirty for some reason. But you got stats in your pocket. You got stats, and your pockets aren't jingling anymore.
I love the
You're
logic with this
prowling the
game.
merch hall with Liam, April, and Omen when you nearly trip over an enthusiastic fanzine seller in the aisle. Hi. Oh, you wanted? Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Let's see. Hi. Do any of you have a craving for amazing mediocre art? If so, buy one of my zines.
Oh, she's a Jingshi.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. I only purchase mediocre art if it is deliberately mediocre for ironic purposes.
Sorry, I can't. I'm saving the last of my money for something that I actually want to buy. It's something called Anything But Your Zine.
Don't any of you care about supporting starving artists? No, I believe in the survival of the fittest. To the wolves with you. What about your quiet friend in the back? I bet she wants a zine.
She looks at you. Fuck, you're definitely the weakest link of the group. Your friends with the stamina to refuse her all day, but Kendra, people pleaser, extraordinaire. You're totally gonna cave.
Okay, I'll buy a zine.
Yes! One sold, 99 to go. I'm so gonna break even today.
Which zine will you choose? Everyone knows one's artistic taste is a great way to determine their identity. Maybe even their worth.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, Kendra. We're not gonna judge you just for whatever silly little fanzine you buy. Not so loud, anyway.
I was totally gonna judge her aloud.
Likewise, my judgments are just too good not to share them publicly.
This simple transaction has turned into a desperate bid to impress your friends. Why does this always happen to you? Choose a zine wisely. Love Letters I Never Sent, a romantic zine based on the true story of the world's most unethical postman. Most wanted, thirsty portraits of the world's sexiest international criminals. Listen.
Thank you for your money. I mean your purchase. Okay, bye.
Seriously? I don't know about sexualizing murderers and ne'er-do-wells.
Is it really sexualizing if they were sexy to begin with, Liam?
Exactly. I am both a murderer and a ne'er-do-well, and I find no problem in the fact that I am sexy. Leave Kendra alone.
Yeah, leave Kendra alone. Your friends are starting to flip through the zine. They seem much more interested in it now that you forked over the money for it.
Okay, but this one is just the Hamburglar? How does stealing some burgers make you an international criminal?
Well, I mean, McDonald's is all around the
It is
world,
international.
so...
It's international, plus they have raised the prices of their food. So,
Yeah.
literally, it's warranted now.
Yep. Well, according to this description, he also committed multiple war crimes.
Wait, he's a war?
War crimes!
Wait, what did he do? What war did he fight in?
Well, you
I
don't
guess
need to be in war to commit a war crime.
You don't. You just have to, like, commit something, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, maybe he did it in Hamburg, Germany. Hamburger.
You know what they say, stealing hamburgers is a slippery slope into war crimes.
I have the feeling that no one has ever said that.
Shut up and read the next one, Liam. The Bloody Valentine. A boobalicious babe with a psycho killer smile.
Many crimes include credit card fraud, armed robbery, murder by firearm, and murder by balloon, just to quote a few. Bloody Valentine's true identity is unknown, but some crime-solving online communities have built theories that connect her to a niche internet micro-celebrity.
Niche internet micro celebrity, my ass. What I mean is, we don't want to fry our brains by getting into bogus internet conspiracy theories.
It's just a theory!
Yeah.
A game theory.
I wonder who Bloody Valentine could be.
Hmm.
Stairs. is.
That's probably
Yeah.
why she's in disguise right now.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
without a doubt.
Her name may be April, but she's a Valentine. A bloody Valentine.
Uh-huh.
April snatches the zine from Liam's hands and throws it in the trash. She then proceeds to light the trash on fire.
Arson!
Arson!
Oh, the arson!
She also buys all the other copies of the zine and throws them into the fire as well.
Hey, 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 let it rise, let it rise.
Wow, look at this fire! Makes me crave some hot BBQ. Let's get some hot BBQ and forget about this for
Damn, now I'm craving some barbecue food. I wonder if I could do that without a grill.
I'm sure you could. You can actually make some good barbecue with like a skillet. You
Yeah.
just need some good barbecue sauce.
Mm-hmm. The barbecue sauce is the best part.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
April is being super suspicious. But then again, this is BBQ you're talking about. You lose 2 charm, but gain 2 fun from choosing the zine about hot people.
Nice.
Change places!
Everybody
Everyone
choose a fiction. Oh, go
sorry.
ahead.
No,
Go
just-
ahead.
Everybody choose a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing.
Oh, wait, we didn't
we
say our
didn't-
choices out loud, but I'll gladly say who it was. For me, Shiogorath.
I was honestly gonna go with Son Goku again. I was like, no, wow, let's keep it going. Son Goku.
Kendra, what were you thinking?
Sephiroth
Yo.
Ooh. I kinda
Alright.
like
from Final Fantasy VII. Hey, be
Alright, so player order is decided based on how hype it would be if the. Or do we just want to do random?
Should we do random?
It can help save time.
Yeah.
Alright,
do
random it
it.
is.
I'm not gonna lie,
Eh.
I've been hoping you would have gotten first, because Sephiroth was actually a good one.
Well, I mean, Shayna Gorath's also good because he's funny. Because he's like,
True.
Cheese! For everyone!
and the cheese to die for a fox, a silver head, marvelous times.
So
the
far,
cheese.
I think Shiogorath's like Daedric quest, like outside of the DLC, is more interesting than in Skyrim because you literally terrorize a village of Khajiits in the name of the Daedric prince, which I find just wild.
It is. And plus, I mean, he even tells you, and if you're ever down in O'Shale, come visit me for a strawberry tart.
To
And
think,
as
to think what his alter ego used to be, which is just a complete 180 from him.
Oh, you mean Jigalag? the
Yeah,
Daedric Prince
Jigalag.
Order.
I have not completed Shivering Isles, but I do know a lot about Shivering Isles.
Damn.
Time to say what
Let's
first you want to do.
see. Do I
Who do
want
you
to
want?
pick? I haven't fully decided yet because I was thinking about chancing it with calling on somebody to see who I'll get this time. So, you know what? I'm gonna take the chance and see who's gonna be the lucky person to call on. Ooh. I can call on
Call friend.
Miranda?
Wait, there's a guy named. There's Sawyer in this?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Sawyer has a part this time.
You could also call Miranda, Scott, Vera, Gerard.
Vera is who I had last time, and somebody
Yeah.
told me it was so fitting I was able to win her over because I'm a bottom, as I'm memed from time to time. Yeah, my chat knows that I'm a bottom.
My chat knows I'm a switch.
Alright, I'm going for
Chad and I never
Miranda.
talked about it, so.
You invite Miranda to join you at the con.
The con? You mean those places where peasants go to discuss lowbrow popular culture? I've always wanted to see one for myself. It'll be interesting to learn their strange customs. Let's go!
Oh gosh.
Wait, what's this?
Let's see.
The old Miranda would have said a Prince Charming, mayhaps. But I've
The old Miranda would have said Prince Charming mayhap, but I've grown since the old days. New Miranda is ready to date outside of royalty.
Yay!
Let's not scrap the charming part just yet, yes? A girl has sense.
That's a hint. That's a hint. You need to
Uh-huh.
make sure your charm is good.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Boy.
Wait, what's this dimension says in chat? Why do calculus teachers hate the Final Fantasy games? The characters keep breaking their limits? What?
True! That's a good one! I get that!
Man, I still need to try out a
Nice
Final Fantasy
Break
game.
limits is from Final Fantasy, like, 7, because you get a limit break.
Mhm.
Yeah. Why does Nintendo require an online subscription to finish Final Fantasy 7? Cloud say?
Okay, that's a really good one.
The beautiful jokes. I love it.
See, my chat tries to make jokes, but they go over my head because I'm like, I don't get it. But if it's a game joke, I can get it because I've played Final Fantasy 7.
Yep. Oh dear. What do the elephants say to a naked man? Hey, that's cute, but can you breathe? Can you breathe through it? What?
Huh?
Ah!
Oh my god.
I get it, it's a dirty joke. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Because elephant trunk.
Mhm.
Like, people forget who my Oshi is, okay? Like, my Kame Oshi is Vox Akuma from Niji Sanji, so I'm just like, I get this. I'll read. You and Nico decide to visit a history museum. They tell you they love museum going, although they're not good at remembering dates or facts or where the exit is. That's me. Still, it's really exciting for them to see ancient Greek theater masks. It's like proto-cosplay. You look at them and try to reenact an old Greek play by themselves. They clearly don't know any Greek, but their chiseled body does look pretty classy to you.
Respectfully, respectfully.
Alright, I gotta start my timer again, because someone else redeemed it. Oh, wait, does that mean that I can't read it when they swear? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. Oh,
You can censor it with like,
I could, yeah. Alright, I'll have to, I might be a bit slow to read.
Thank you, Fluffy, for the hydrate.
Let's see. Ooh. Let's go out to dinner.
Hope you've been well, Fluffy.
Bonjour. Hi, Fluffy.
Let's see. You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. You decide to do the romantic cliche and split a milkshake with 2 straws.
Yo.
You two can do that cute thing where you look into each other's eyes while you drink. Zoe thanks you for the milkshake and then uses a second straw to drink with her leg mouth as well. Huh.
What?
She has a leg mouth. In her design, she has a leg mouth.
Yeah, she's an eldritch being.
Yeah. But this gives you an unexpectedly good view of her butt, so you're not gonna complain. You know what? Yeah, no complaints.
That makes me proud to hear, Fluffy. I'm glad you are having a good day.
Fluffy redeemed that Yandere redeem on my channel, and I'm like, you know what? I'll allow it.
Oh yeah, I
Ooh,
have been
okay.
doing well, Fluffy. Thank you.
I like that their name's Fluffy because it reminds me of a very fluffy cat. Meow.
Hold on, can I spam? Let me see if I can spam the emote. Where's the emote?
Wait, what emote?
I have a cat emote now!
Hey, yo.
It's actually a picture of my own cat.
Oh my god,
love
that's amazing.
Honestly, I like the cats with the smushed-in faces.
Yeah. They're very cute.
They are. They look like they smacked their face into a wall.
A lion would never cheat on his wife, but a tiger would? Oh my god. Oh my
Did you
god.
hear about the big bra sale going on? Buy one cup, get a second cup. Okay, see, these kind of jokes I can understand being also a woman.
They get, listen, Dimension Traveler Alicorn has some good jokes. They have some good jokes when they come in.
Mhm.
See, this is why I'm just like some of my chat, I love them, but like today I had to tell them I don't get some of the jokes that they were trying to do, because
Understandable.
sometimes, like I don't understand the jokes, because like, I think it's like they try too hard, I think.
Mm,
And I'm like, it's okay, you guys don't have to be funny.
yeah.
You can laugh at me. That's what I'm here for. I'm
We're
an
here to
internet-
entertain.
We are here to be internet jesters, as Cottontail VA has said.
Yep.
Oh, hey, Kendra, you want to know an interesting fact?
Yes.
So, there was this time that when I was playing this game for the first time with my friends, there was somebody that decided to gift subs to popular streamers in our shared chat. Like, for me, somebody decided to donate a sub to Iron Mouse, and then in another friend's stream, they decided to donate a sub to Cottontail. And not even a minute has passed, and Cottontail just, like, said thank you for the sub. Like, it just caught all of us off guard.
Oh, wow.
What the hell?
Yeah, that actually did happen!
Crazy.
That's absolute madness.
And my friend was
Love
like,
it.
oh god, I admire you so much. I'm so flustered.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it really was.
Wouldn't it be kind of funny if she popped it on your shirt?
Oh my
on your friend's
goodness.
stream.
She popped up on one of my friends' end stream. Like, that's where they popped up. I was able to tell from shared chats. So, not on my
Aw.
end, but on their end instead.
Oh,
Aw.
it's so adorable, though. It's so
But still,
cute.
if a popular streamer were to just, like, pop off in my chat or even, like, raid me, I would just go, oh, thank you! Ah!
I hear
For
you. I
me-
hear you. Oh
For
my
me,
God.
the one time, one time my Oshi made a comment on a VOD of mine. It was Rainbow Endo from Niji Sanji. She's like, oh my god, you're so cute. And I was like, it's great.
Oh yeah,
so
that's what
loud.
Hazumi said about, like, the submission that you made for, like, doing a duet with her on Twitter for her latest song.
Oh yeah, true. I love Hazumi. She's awesome.
Yeah, like, pretty nice to meet up in real life for like, her meet and greet and such.
Oh wait, you got to meet her?
Yeah, I met her, at Offkai last year for her meet and greet.
Oh, she actually got to collab with Vanta, Wilson, Zali, and Vox.
Yeah, I know that she's collabed with, like, some Ninja Sanji members, which I find really cool.
I think it's awesome, in all honesty.
Yeah. Like, she's
I don't
always
think
nervous about, like, collabing with, like, those she admires, even from popular groups such as those, because she often worries, am I too small for others? Am I too big for others? But I'm glad that she was able to do that for
I
them.
don't-
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think she's too big or too small. I think she's in the right place. I think she's pretty chill.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's more that people come off as nervous because they
Oh, yeah.
fear that they'll embarrass themselves.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
when I first met Hazumi at her meet and greet, she was able to tell that I was, like, pretty damn nervous, and I tried to start small talk as, like, I got my picture taken with her and everything, and after that part with the meet and greet, she said, hey, if you ever stumble upon me at the convention, don't be too shy to come talk to me. It's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm really glad she gave me that reassurance, but I wasn't able to find her on that day later on, nor the next day. But still, like, it was still great to be able to meet up with her.
Yeah.
Hmm. Anyway,
Yep,
do you want to read the narrator part? Or
that
do
I
you want for
will,
that?
because it's on my end. Before getting into the drawing part of your comic project, you call a couple of your friends. You just realized some of your characters looked exactly like them. Happens when you have such cool looking friends, so you thought it'd be nice to get their approval to use their likeness first. Oh. only needing to learn like 3 memes and 4 slang words to sound cool. People actually seeking revenge. Wearing pants. Delicious tobacco. Why did this trend die out?
What about people seeking revenge?
Yeah.
Enemies to lovers. Enemies to
Yes.
lovers.
Yup. Ooh.
Oh, right, that affects all of us.
Oh, okay.
What's
Can
your
you try
strongest
getting my charm
asset
up?
when a first date? What's your strongest asset when on a first date? You taste like a pumpkin spice latte. You have
Yo.
strong yet graceful knees. Your eyes are soulless, almost as if they were 2 sexy empty holes. What if like your eyes are soulless?
Oh, no.
Because I mean,
Yeah?
yeah,
Oh,
that's
more
just
boldness.
gotta be bold.
Oh, I don't get to pick.
Exactly,
Yeah,
Fluffy,
what?
exactly.
That's bad.
That's alright.
Okay, I need my charm up. I need to get that up in order to win her over. My charm is at
Get all the
5.
charm.
My charm is at 5. Wait, this is charm,
Oh my
right? Wait,
goodness.
which is
Charm
charm?
is at 5. Ha ha ha. Wonderful.
I think Charm is the one that has like the kissy face.
Yep, here it is. That is a.
Oh.
Oh my god!
I love it!
You're walking around the merch hall sipping a cup of cop. How are you doing this while hugging all of that stuff at this? That's amazing.
He's extra talented.
Suddenly, a deluxe box set edition of One Kick Boy makes you spit out your coffee. Your spit take lands on the box set because you have great aim, but very bad luck. The vendor gives you the box set at a discount because after all, it's not in mint condition anymore. Bro, I would have just demanded to have him pay full price. Your brand new box set and your excellent spitting skills give you 2 charm. Next thing you know, Miranda arrives at the con. She booked a room at the hotel for the night, so you meet her there to help her get settled. Hey, Miri, what do you think of the room? Pretty nice, eh?
No apologies, but I won't sleep in such a room. Not with that thing.
What thing? You look at what she's What, my bed? Don't worry, I hovered the purple light over it. It's fine, I was able to confirm it.
I think it's something else.
That can't possibly be my bet.
Miranda, you were making such great progress with your character arc. You were even being more humble and beheading people less. What's with these high bet standards now?
Minfrey, are you not listening to me? That is not a bed.
What the hell could her standards be in a bed?
Oh, probably something massive.
Right, Fluffy? The fries did look good. Really?
It looks adorable.
You really won't count it as a bed if it isn't royal enough? What's it lacking? A silk canopy? A thin layer of caviar on the sheets, perhaps? Well, this is how us commoners sleep, okay? And it's perfectly lined. Look, see? Here's the purple light. Nothing suspicious. You go to lay down on the bed, but Miranda grabs your arm and yanks you back.
This foolishness.
Okay, she's getting quite weird about the bed. She must be even more out of touch than you'd feared. You don't want Miranda to fall back into her old ways, so you better solve the situation. Find a way to make her okay with this bed so you two don't end up spending all day looking at hotel rooms. If her problem is laying on this bed, maybe she would be okay with laying under it. Everybody knows that's how real monsters... Oh my god.
No.
Pillow fight time! It'll help her release some stress, and hey, if the bed joins in the fight, maybe Miranda is right and it's not a bed after all.
That could be true. That could be true though, but what do you think,
Could
Mint?
be.
I'm trying to remember if this point in time around... No, I think stats do play into effect with this. I think they do this time.
It does. It does, I think.
I feel like the top one is the safest bet based on my top stats, but let's see. I feel like this would apply to smarts, would you think?
I would think
I
so.
don't think so, yeah.
Alright. Yeet! Oh, okay. It doesn't count this time. Use the purple light, not the black light. Oh, it's called a black light. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's a black light, not purple. Minty. How could you be
crawl-
wrong?
You crawl under
You
the
were
bed.
incorrect on the internet.
You crawl. Oh my god. I'm a liar. As Anakin would say, liar. You crawl under the bed and beckon for Miranda to join you.
I am not doing that.
Come on, I know this might seem beneath you, but you know, sometimes it's okay to be a fish out of the water, eh? You're waiting for her to laugh at your clever quips when you realize something is dripping on your shoulder. Yuck! They really don't clean in here, do they? You wipe the goo off and realize that it's saliva? Is the bed salivating? Oh my god, it's a mimic, isn't it?
Midfree, you need to get out from under there. Very slowly. Any noise could startle the whatever it is.
Right, good call. You start crawling out from under the bed, careful not to make any sudden movements. Achoo!
What? If you don't want to be devoured, there's something really important you need to do first. You need to admit that you were wrong about the bed, and I was right.
What? Now's not the time.
No, it has to be now, for your own sake, see? And you have to compliment my hair as well.
Okay. That seems really unnecessary. Ah! Everything goes dark and wet as the not bed thing chomps down and swallows you whole. Then there's a flash of light. Miranda pierces the creature with her trident. She's got a trident?
I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, she's a murderous, princess of the sea.
Yeah.
She's like a
Becky.
beautiful, avenging angel covered in blood, guts, and gastric juices. Oh, I almost died there. Remind me to listen to you next time. You reach for her hand, but she leans back at the last second.
Aren't we forgetting something?
Wow, Miranda, from this perspective, I can finally appreciate how beautiful your hair is today.
Aw, that's sweet of you to say.
She pulls you out of the thing's corpse. You'll be leaving a very strongly worded review of this hotel, but at least you're alive. Again, this. Okay, good. It's my fun that got lost. I just need the charm.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
wonder the purple light didn't work. Oh my god. Wait, not purple light, black light,
God.
Fluffy, black light.
Oh my
I
god.
think they were getting onto you for that.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate.
I don't have a hydrate redeem on my channel. Because some people kind of abuse it.
Have you set a timer on it?
Even if you do, like, sometimes I think it's just necessary to not have it. Because I'm just like, I'm a big girl. I know when my body needs to.
Okay.
I'm
Honestly,
a big...
when I first did the hydrate redeem, there was one person that was like, redeem, 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 redeem.
Yeah,
They just
somebody was like that as well, and that's why I was like, okay, we're just gonna do this and boink. Somebody even asked me why I had to like have my hydrate redeem be like not 50 channel points as some channels do, but I'm just like, listen, I just don't want it to be abused. And even after I rated into somebody, they compared my channel point redeem to theirs, and it's like, oh hey, look, this one's cheap. I'm like, please don't rub it in.
yeah.
I would tell people, listen, like, I've explained it to my chat, like, you do realize that over, like, drinking water can actually wash out the good bacteria in the kidneys, right? And
Yeah, that's
You-
something that I've learned as well. It's why, like, after my lunch break at my physically laborious job, that when I'm done, I make sure to have my Powerade with me so that way I can switch different liquid intakes, just so that way I don't
Exactly.
say drown out too much sodium from my body, because if you drink so much water, like, yeah, good stuff can be lost, such as, like, sodium.
And not only that, but here's the thing I tell my chat, you will be complacent in the possibility of you Minecrafting your streamer. Like, I hate to break that to you all. And they're like, oh. I'm like, yeah. Don't do that.
Oh goodness. Glarbest.
Yo.
You're chilling. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do, looking around for cheap entertainment. You notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Will you dare violate the sanctity of an idol's purse?
Oh God.
There she will. You grab the purse open and... Oh no, no way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words.
Oh.
Here, have true creativity and go imagine it on your own. I'm out.
I like how the narrator has some sentience, and if I'm not mistaken, you can get away in the first game for where you could date the narrator, right?
Yeah. Yes, there is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You head back to the hotel rooms to recharge for a bit, but you find Doug and Nico doing some sort of guided meditation while Omen naps.
Battleship! Battleship! Ship! Oh man, I messed up again. I'll never get it at this rate.
You ask what the it he is trying to get is, because so far you've got no clue.
We're training! You know the game Battleship? I signed up for a tournament later today, but all the competitors are super intense. Tattoos and scars everywhere. They kept saying really smart sounding things like, yes, I used to favor the Sea Rat opening, but I've been more inclined toward the Tropical Storm Gambit as of late. And then they all had really brightly colored hair. Not a single disposable background character in sight. Doug was a bit nervous since he doesn't even technically have hair, but I told him not to worry. There's no challenge that can't be overcome with a quick training arc.
Nico, I cannot sleep through your foolishness any longer. Doug doesn't need friendship. He needs tutelage from an expert military commander. Me.
Oh my god, is that a full futon she's got covered around her?
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That is so cute.
And a bear shirt.
I love it. Let's head to the port. I will need to inspect your battleship fleet if I am to give you proper naval advice.
Oh, honey, you see, the game Battleship? There aren't
Doesn't
actually any
actually
real...
entail battleship.
Yeah.
Yeah. There aren't actually any real battleships involved. We use these tiny little game pieces, see?
And we wage battle by throwing them at each other with violence?
It's not a real battle either. We mostly say letters and numbers at each other.
Well, that's stupid.
Let's try the meditation again. You were super close to cracking it. I don't know. I think I need something more if I want to stand a chance. Kendra, do you know any good battleship tactics?
Emotional warfare. Every time they hit one of your ships, tell the opponent the names of the naval officers they just killed.
Oh, God.
Make it personal.
This one. You decide to practice by having Nico play against Doug and execute this tactic.
Yeah, Fluffy.
You like?
Battleship?
I like it too, because it's like, I always do this when I play games. Anytime I play Left 4 Dead 2 and I shoot the zombies, I'm like, take this, Jessica. Take
Oh
that,
my
Amber.
god.
Take that, Karen.
Man, I forgot how long it's been since I've last played Left 4 Dead. Wow.
Some of my collab mates are like, why are you naming the zombies? I'm like, you don't name the zombies that you killed? I've named the hunter in Left 4 Dead 2, Hunter. A hunter must hunt.
Yeah, I named this one Bandit in Oblivion Remastered Geralt because it makes me feel elevated.
Why would you name it Geralt? Geralt's a hero!
I'm kidding, I've never done that before. I'm kidding, I know better than that. I obviously named them Roach, of course.
You name him after the horse. Roach is like the best.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding, I'm joking, I'm just joking.
No, you name them Aridin, you name it the Crones, the Weavus, the Brewis, and the Wispeth, and you also name it Gaunter Odin.
Mmm.
See, I'm a Witcher nerd.
Shoot witch in head, that's what you get, Brittany.
Exactly.
I think I'll tell that to a hag
Brittany.
raven the next time I play Skyrim, which is going to be part of my upcoming subathon next month, because I'm going to enable crowd control for where the amount of subs donated will, like, affect how my game goes.
Nice.
That's what you get, Hildegard, hag raven.
Okay, I'm going to start with B4. Hit. Rest in peace, Captain Pollard. He was a beloved leader and only a week from retirement.
Oh no.
What? I mean, I don't care. It's just a made-up person, right? Sure, tell that to his wife. I just had to ring the family. Maybe you could give the news? Hello? Mrs. Pollard? I'm afraid my friend Doug here has something to tell you. No, I'm not good at phone calls. Oh god, hello? I'm very sorry, but your husband, he was an enemy in the front lines and doesn't value what our side goes for.
Ugh, cease your whimpering and get on with the blowing up innocents. Make your next move.
Okay. B5? Hit again. That was our doctor, Mr. Stevens. He was a peaceful man and only joined the Navy to search for his missing brother. No relatives to call for this one.
Oh gosh.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
Go again, Doug. Try to get another doctor.
I'm gonna go for fudge. I hope I miss. I hope I miss. I hope I miss. B6. You sank my battleship. Everyone on board perished, including little Tommy Parker. He was only 17, lied about his age to fight for his country. Emotional warfare battleships is perfect. Exactly, Fluffy.
Oh my god.
Tommy Parker, son to Peter Parker, aka Spider-Man.
Oh
Oh
god.
god, imagine.
Why would you do this to Spider-Man's son?
Imagine a crazy arc in Spider-Man for where he just literally gets drafted in the military and has to use his powers for the military. That would be a very interesting turn of events if something like that ever happened in the comics or however.
Oh, it probably has, and they thought of it, but they were like,
That
nah.
wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
17, huh? Hey, doesn't that basically make you some kind of child murderer, Doug?
No! I didn't mean to! I surrender! No more bloodshed, please!
Doug! I
We
like
don't-
this strategy. Effective, and you get to see your opponent cry.
Doug, this is amazing! I can't wait to see you destroy the competition with this new strat! I don't think I want to play this game anymore, but gosh, winning a tournament sounds so cool! Exactly, Fluffy.
You gain 2 charm for relying on emotional warfare, but lose 2 fun. In time, Doug's desire to win at something will triumph the guilt of murdering fictional people.
Alright, what do I need? Let's see. My boldness is good, my smarts is good. I can use some fun. Let's do fun.
Yeah! Oh, is
I
this
like the
Monopoly?
I think it's sorry.
No, I think it's Monopoly.
Oh.
Yeah, that is Monopoly.
Maybe a mix of both?
Well, it says here that it's LARP Monopoly.
Oh!
That's funny. But why is the little thingies not like the hat and the car?
I think that's just. I think it's just. what
I think the
Valkyrie
game
likes to
developers did that just to mess with us.
do. Probably.
Gotcha.
In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, and a dog in a boot. Oh, it's LARP Monopoly.
Oh, wait, they are specific pieces.
Yeah. Let's see. This goes against all your values, and yet the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of a street by building many hotels.
Oh my god.
Nice.
You make sure everyone who dares to step on your turf becomes miserable. A father of 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you yell.
That's crazy.
Wait, when did this turn into Elden Ring?
Let's see. No, what have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave, but deep down, you admit you got +2 fun.
Monopoly,
Nice.
the original game to ruin family game
Ba-bum,
nights.
bam.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think I've
It ruins
like
family
Oh,
game night.
I think
Oh,
I
dear.
barely ever won in Monopoly, so I don't have much experience in winning.
Do you really even win in Monopoly? Let's be honest. Because
Yeah.
here's the thing: the woman who came up with Monopoly actually made it to where she was against monopolies, and then they said, "Nah, fuck it, we're gonna make it into capitalism."
Oh god. It was supposed to be a metaphor for like how, you know, corporations and monopolies were just like really on the rise way back when.
Oh yeah, it was, and they're still on that today. Sadly.
All right, I'm half expecting after reading this, my chat's gonna put me in jail. Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reasons,
Yeah.
and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items.
Scientific reasons as to say, oh, this is how neurons activate.
Yeah.
Hey, Dark. You're here to stare at Garfield's lasagna puree too? I need that first
What?
song on my body.
What?
I forgot. I forgot that she's a Naruto Garfield shipper.
I forgot
That's crazy.
too. I don't think I've ever seen a game end. Oh, really, Fluffy?
Like, oh no.
I wholeheartedly agree. Are you gonna buy it?
I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive. But it's okay, because I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom.
Oh.
Why would you sell the rights? I mean,
Damn.
You mean your fanfic about an alternate reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam?
Yep. Nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural. See, this big name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series.
Crazy.
I was hesitant because Liam Prom is my baby, and I didn't want some soulless executives changing it to fit their needs.
Oh yeah, Fluffy?
I mean, that's fair.
But if I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made.
But it's your life's
mean-
work!
I love the smirk.
She's like, I know what I need to do.
I meeting with some company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights.
Right?
I'm kinda nervous though. I'm not very business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascination with coupons.
Hey yo, Glorbus
Yeah?
TV! Thanks so much for the follow!
Why don't you bring me along? I've got business experience. I can help coach you through these meetings.
Oh, yeah, you most certainly do. This character
You
does.
do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator.
Oh, Valerie totally would be.
Oh yeah, she
Yes.
would. Didn't she own like the store in the first
She does,
game?
yeah.
Yeah.
she does. Oh, why you ruin this narrator? You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends. You know.
Why
Anyway,
don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It'd be good to have a plan before we get there.
also, Fluffy, thank you for the follow. Dang, you always forget that overstating your skills usually requires you to prove your said skills. What negotiating technique will you suggest for Zoe's meeting? Whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up, look out the window in a reflective, somber mood. The execs will be really impressed.
What?
Bring your negotiation!
Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
I feel like
Yeah.
that's bold.
Cyberpunk!
That's
you already have
Cyberpunk!
so much boldness.
do it!
Ooh, so hardcore. I like it.
Don't forget about what stats you actually need the most.
I don't know what stats I need the most for her, to be honest with you. You help Zoe practice loading a shotgun until it's time for her meeting in one of the community's own rooms. Oh, God.
Oh wow, of real bloodsuckers.
Oh my
alright.
Real
god.
ears.
Hi, I'm Bernice, and this is Marla. We're representatives from Poob, a Dippy subsidiary partnered with FIBO LLC.
Fancy.
Wow, isn't that a fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant.
Yes, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. We're prepared to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights for this Liam prom thing of yours.
Wait, just a lump sum. You mentioned royalties in the email.
Yeah, well, the shareholders didn't go for that. But our lump sum is still quite a quite a generous. What are you doing?
I just want to talk
just
to you.
Just cleaning my negotiation rifle. Don't mind me.
I just want to talk to you.
Yeah, I just want to talk to you.
Okay, well, if you take this deal, you'll have to agree not to write any Liam prom spin-offs or create any...
Bang.
Oh, the gun goes off, making everyone flinch.
It's must have misfired, but hey, we all make mistakes, right?
Ooh, I love this. I love this side of Zoe. Oh my god. Right. Maybe you could not point the rifle at us while we talk?
Why not? It's part of active listening. Pointing my gun at you shows I'm paying attention to what you're saying.
Oh my god, Glorbus, I fucking do it again. Now I'm reminded of that one goofy line from that one YouTube animated video. And I do it again! Yeah. With Goofy and Quartz.
Goofy, no.
Oh god.
Why?
I did it, Your Honor! I know what I did, and I do it again! Yeah. The demons told me to! Yeah.
Oh,
my
God.
Now, let's cut to the chase. I want 4% of the royalties for Liam Prom.
That's ridiculous. I don't know why you young artists think you can just waltz in and...
Zero Dark?
Oh, that's right, that's me, I'm sorry. She's cut off by the sound of Zoe cocking the negotiation shotgun. I'm sorry, I completely forgot that I'm reading my own thing. Oh my god.
I just want to talk to you.
Can we compromise on 2.5%?
It's a start.
I don't like, in my, I have the voices turned on. I don't like that she kind of like groaned in my ear. Whew.
Oh, I have the
Okay,
voices on too.
can people stop like making Automod mad, please? And thank you. Alright. Anyway, it's a start. Once again, firearms prove to be a powerful bartering tool. You gain +2 boldness for helping Zoe negotiate, but you also lose -2 charm. Well, hopefully she's... I don't need that. We'll see.
Alright, another day at the prom. I need
Okay,
my
prom?
charm up! Wait, where's charm
Okay,
again?
Prom?
I think Faye Papa also brought food, so if I have to mute, I have to mute. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, no problem. Then this would be the perfect opportunity to just run a 1-minute ad break then on my end.
Yeah. If you guys need to run an ad break, let me go check, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and run a 1-minute ad break, but we should be back shortly for those that are not subscribed to me.
I'm gonna
boom.
still be live, so
Yeah, obviously we'll definitely be live.
yeah.
That was pretty cruel of me to say I would just name the bandits I kill in Oblivion Geralt or Roach. I mean, obviously I don't name any characters I kill in the game, no.
Yeah.
There was this one mod in Skyrim for where bandits can literally have names, but also another mod for where you don't get to know the names of a bunch of like characters until you actually start talking to them. It does bring a
Yeah.
good sense of immersion, which is part of the Lore Rim mod pack that I was mentioning earlier in our call.
Right.
Okay, I think my dad's still on his way because I don't see the bag in there and I don't see him yet. Sorry about
Okay. No, you're
Oh
good.
no, you're good, you're good.
You're good. And Fluffy, just to let you know, the roulette has a 30-second cooldown. Because Fluffy put it in like right after Sora did, and it
Oh,
already went through,
yeah,
you
that
gotta wait
makes
30 seconds.
sense.
Also,
Alright
it's kind
then.
of crazy.
My
She
ad
got
break.
auto mod.
Huh?
She has auto mod.
Oh, do you have Automod Zero Dark?
I do, and unfortunately it's a Puritan.
Ah, dang. See, I lowered that in my chat. 'cause I'm
Yeah,
like,
there are
dude.
ways to adjust specific settings to like get it to work properly for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had some creeps in my chat before, so I kind of
Ooh.
like, I'm gonna keep it kind of there, but I also forget that the people that are in my chat like now that aren't creeps, they also still like to swear like sailors like I do. So
Gotcha. Alright
Yeah. I auto-filter certain words.
yeah.
then. Automod's a Jehovah's Witness in this chat!
No, it's a Puritan. We have fan art for this.
Fan art?
Yeah.
Oh, the auto-mod?
Ethan drew fan art for our Automod, yeah.
That's crazy!
Is it in the Puritan, like,
It is.
art?
Yeah. It's completely in a Puritan outfit. It's great.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Like, my friend Aishi, I had someone come into her YouTube chat saying, like, oh, can I draw you in, like, a respectful outfit? And she's like, absolutely not. I am a slut and I'm proud.
Yo.
I'm like, I love her for this. Like, she was like, absolutely not. I do not want a respectful outfit. I'm a slut and I'm proud. And I'm like,
I'm being respectful. I want to be drawn slutty.
I mean, you should
Exactly.
see my cowboy NSFW version.
I
Yeah,
saw
I got
that.
shirtless.
I
I'm
saw
shirtless,
that.
baby! I'm shirtless!
I was like, what the fuck?
It was part of my bidathon! One of my bidathon redeems.
One of my chat got a not safe for work goth mommy. Oh, like,
Yo.
yeah.
Wait, have I seen that
They
one?
love it. Maybe.
I might have.
I
I'm not
hope
sure.
no one from Fiji saw it, because I would be embarrassed.
Alright
Oh
then.
my
In any case, you suddenly realize your phone is dead. Good thing you're at the merch hall! Oh god, I remember when my phone was running so freaking low and I had to get it charged at where I was at, and it was just like a random outlet next to a bathroom, and it took forever to charge, and even then, not much juice to get charged up for where I needed to call in a lift, and it gave me just enough charge to get it done. Oh my god, Fluffy. No, but also, yeah, probably. But yeah, that part of the trip was a nightmare when I was like on my way back to my home before getting to the airport. You find a stand where someone's selling chargers, you want to buy one, but you feel bad about buying something so not nerdy. The vendor sighs and draws an uwu face on the charger. Sold! You gain 2 charm for your kawaii phone charger.
Aww.
You're checking out the merch stalls with April and Nico when you find Doug chatting up someone. Hey, it's my friends, Nico, April, Mint Frey. I'd like to introduce you to my new girlfriend, Yang Yang.
Hi, Doug's told me so much about you.
What? You two are super kawaii. I can feel the beauty of love radiating off of you.
There is certainly an energy here. How did you meet exactly?
We locked eyes from across the aisle, and she said, "Hey, if you buy 10 of my zines, I'll be your girlfriend." So I did. It was like a real-life fairy tale. Oh,
honey.
goodness
That-
gracious.
Bro, that's
Oh,
extortion.
honey.
I hate to be a downer, but it sounds like she used to taking advantage of you to sell things.
What? That's terrible! How dare you use the abusive power of love to sell things, you villain!
That's not what I'm doing. Anyway, Dougie Poo, look at these zines here. Aren't they nice? Won't you buy me one? Or maybe 20?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie, but I'm pretty much out of money.
Please! You know, gift giving is my love language.
Wow.
Oh,
Right, love language, I definitely know how to speak that.
She just wants your money, Doug. You're just buying her the zines that she sells.
This evil temptress is scamming you. Get away from her.
Dougie, I don't like your friends. They're mean. You should spend less time with them and more time with my zines. I mean me.
Okay, fuck this. Oh, I got. Okay, that is definitely me. Okay, fuck this. It's time to drive a wedge between this woman and Doug so he breaks off this relationship. You're rushing this, Doug. Gift giving is like 5th base. Before that, you have to learn what all the other baseball metaphors are. If you want to financially support her, it's way more romantic if you share a joint account. She might even be aroused by how big your debt is. Oh my god.
Both are good, though. Both are good.
Man, these are really good choices here. What?
They're very good choices.
One?
Well, you need to worry about what fits what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep.
Yeah, like, I want my charm to still go up. So that way, you know, like you said, it was a big hint for me to get with Miranda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, which of these does not sound charming? Probably not.
I would
this
say the
one.
5th base, yeah. The 5th
Yeah,
base
I'm
is not
gonna go with
charming.
5th base. Here we go.
Yeah.
Crud? Is that true? But I don't know anything about baseball. Don't worry, Doug Senpai, I'll teach you. I'm an expert in... Wait, I'm kind of making these guys sound like the same way. That's an accident. Okay, I'm gonna try to differentiate. Picture your new girlfriend as the catcher and you're the batter. The baseball represents your love. The umpire is total crushing heartbreak. When your lover's in the outfield, that means you're in the doghouse. Put your romance on the bench until the ball is in your court.
He's mixing all the phrases there.
Come on, let's go buy you a baseball bat. Otherwise, how's she gonna know you're serious about this relationship?
I don't think that this is actual advice, but I guess if it ends things between Doug and this girl, I'm all for it.
Several incomprehensible baseball metaphors later.
You're back, Dougie Poo. Did you stop by the ATM?
No, I was studying the... Okay, I gotta make him sound different. I'll try. No, I was studying the bases and the balls. I'm ready to step up the plate now. You take the bat, I'll race to home plate.
What? I don't have time for games right now. I've got a booth to run.
Well, how else are we gonna get the home run of love and avoid the 9th inning breakup?
I don't think this is working out. It's not you or me. It's the fact that you stopped buying my zines. Bye!
Oh. Forget about that girl. She was clearly the catcher to your glorious home run ball.
I'm sorry, buddy, but is there anything that we could do to cheer you up?
I wouldn't say no to a hot dog. All this baseball talks made me crave one. Can do. Y'all get some hot dogs so delicious they can ease the pain of heartbreaks. You also gain
damn.
2. No!
Oh, no, Vince!
It would have been either way, wouldn't it? It would have been either way,
I don't
wouldn't
know.
it?
I don't know.
Right on,
Oh,
Glorbus.
Also, I find it funny I'm voicing a clown girl. It's a pop star show. Expo. Show. You attend a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Right on.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, very fair. Yeah.
Because they are scams.
Yes, they are.
This turns out to be invaluable knowledge that makes you game too smart.
We need more proper indie game developers like those that made Expedition 33. We need the good game devs.
Yeah.
That was an indie game, Dan?
Oh, no, I mean, like, it was like by a small group of, like, indie game developers that formed their own group after they left Ubisoft, right?
Oh,
I love
really?
them for that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they used to work with
Maybe.
Ubisoft, and then they just, like, left and got together to create their own game, and they got Expedition 33.
Oh yeah, I have 2 game companies that I will not play games from, and that is Square Enix because they have very vague streaming guidelines, and then Ubisoft because they fucked up the time slot for another streamer to stream Assassin's Creed, yeah. Like, I will only stream Atlas games for that reason, sadly.
Loot boxes are a no. Gotcha for anime woman is a yes? Question mark.
Sadly, I'm against gotcha.
Yeah, but
Hot anime women, yes, but sadly, I'm against gotcha because I feel it's very predatory on people.
I could see that.
I know that there's this one guy in Japan that like spends like tens of thousands of dollars on a gacha game, as
I
it
can
seems
never
like he's
understand
really
that.
sold his soul to the game, thinking that, let's just say, in a way, he thinks the characters that he's like trying to get are alive to him and mean a lot to him, and he's caught under that kind of delusion.
See, Delulu is
funny
not
that
always
we-
a Delulu.
It's funny that you say that because like I was just watching a video not long before coming on, where they were talking about. I guess there was this whole thing with oh, what's the girls with guns?
You mean
Nikkei.
Nikkei?
No, not Nikkei. The other one. I think it's Girls Frontline. Yeah, Girls Frontline.
Yeah.
There was like a whole thing because apparently the newer game had like a storyline where one of the female characters talked to another guy and the fandom went nuts. Not in a good way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because like some of them are now parasocial. Because
Yeah.
the thing is, with VTubers now, they're starting to set boundaries, and they like a lot of female VTubers and male VTubers are collabing now, so they're like, you know, not
Yeah.
being. So then they went back to gotcha, and now this is happening again, and I'm like, bros,
Mhm.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
They
From
need-
what
they
it
need
seemed like,
help.
it seemed like the female character literally just talked to this male character, and like just everybody went crazy.
It's crazy.
They need
I don't know.
help.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah.
Anyway, pay 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with a bonus random amount of smart. JK. Later, April invites you, Nico, and Omen to keep her company during her autograph signing session. Sounds hype!
You know, April, I thought that this internet fame of yours would involve you asserting control and exerting power. I am disappointed to learn that it mostly entails you being nauseatingly polite to strangers and repetitively writing your name on things.
Yep, aren't autograph sessions awesome? Cons really are a world of fun.
Nice to meet you, my darling April Fool. What's your name?
Why are you making that face, April? Are you having a nervous breakdown? It was about time.
Oh, damn, Fluffy.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Honk honk. Fuck. I've got to take a wicked dump.
It looks like Garfield.
Your name's Kate, you say? Do you spell that with a K or a C?
Do you need a bathroom break, April? I'm sure your agency will let you off to go do whatever nasty business you need to do.
Yeah, no, April's only fulfilled 128 minutes of her mandatory autographing session. She can have a 10-minute bathroom break at the 3-hour mark.
I hate them.
10 minutes
I know, I
isn't
do.
gonna be enough time to leave this massive vlog. Hey, I have an idea! Let's not talk about it anymore. Bathroom habits aren't something an idol should discuss in front of her fans.
Hello?
Sorry. Do not be a prude, April. Shitting is natural. If you cannot hold it, roll down your stockings and do what you must.
What?
Well, Jesus, Omen.
Damn.
Yeah, I bet we could rig up some kind of pipe from... oh my god! No!
Well, this took a turn.
Absolutely not! Yikes, this stuff is at DEFCON 2. I can't hold it back much longer. Hope y'all brought your raincoat.
What the fuck?
What did she eat?
Maybe she ate something at Chipotle.
No, I think it's probably Taco Bell.
Mmm. Oh my god, Glorbus.
God damn it.
April looks like she's either going to die or kill everyone in the room. Be a good friend and think of a way to let her take a dump without breaking her contract. Just move the autograph signing to the bathroom. It's okay. You've run some brand analysis and this will make April more personable and relatable. Offer her to go to the There's no way my managers would be cool with that. Actually, the brand analysis. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Actually, the brand analysis is sound. We have no problem with it.
I still don't know. On the other hand, if I don't shit soon, I will explode and it will not be pretty.
Oh my god.
You all redirect the autograph queue to the bathroom while April dashes into the stall and lets all hell break loose.
These are actually the same stalls from the first game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they have to reuse assets.
Yeah. Come on, keep the line moving. Tell me your name so April can sign your poster while she defecates.
Of course, April, it provides important context. We're making magical memories in the hearts of these fans.
That's not a magical memory they want to remember.
Can you make it out to Humbert, April Fool, #1?
Oh shit, that double beam burrito cake. That explains a lot.
Yep.
Uh-huh. That's one sighting I don't want to go to!
Oh my god. If you are wondering where that voice and smell are coming from, it's none other than April. She's in this stall, pooping as we speak.
Gain 2 smarts for such a sound brand analysis, but lose 2 charm.
Ah. Alright, my turn. Let's see. Damn it! I can't go to charm. I need charm.
Sorry.
Shall we?
I need it for her.
No, I mean,
Miranda.
you're not wrong. Okay, that's fair. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. What is what?
Hold on, I'll be back.
We'll do more creativity because I need that too. Let's see. You're outside the con. Ugh, such a long line to get in. You try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking. And you find that the line doesn't end. In fact, the end of the line is the beginning of a different line.
What?
This one line goes to a guy who's giving out free +2 creativity. That'll entertain you while you can wait to get in the con.
Thankfully, my experience wasn't like that, as despite how cramped it was, I was able to get in, but at the same time, I was an early bird, so of course I had convenience to go in as I pleased.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But yeah, generally stuff doesn't really happen until like around 10 a.m. 9 a.m. for some things, but generally it's like 10 a.m. for where you wouldn't be walking around to idly buy for where it'd be a waste.
Yeah.
I could definitely tell they set up those times for conventions because there would be people that would sleep in. But for me, when I was at Off-Kai last year in my hotel room, I kept waking up at the time I would usually wake up for work, and well, I would just feel way too relaxed and good to go back to sleep. I'm like, damn, I just can't because I'm glad to be on vacation. I can't go back to bed.
Yeah.
No, I get that.
I wish I could go to conventions, but sadly, I don't have the time.
I hope you can someday. I really hope so.
If not, put me on the big screen and then let me meet my fans that way. Or...
Oh yeah, they do have those like things for like robots on wheels, like for those that
like
do
what
sign
Iron
up.
Mouse had.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Didn't someone knock her over at like the Game Awards?
Wait, is that what
Connor
happened?
Oh my god, did they?
Yeah, they did. They knocked over the little robot that Iron Mouse had. Connor, aka C-Dog Z, I was there, and he had to pick her back up. I was like, you didn't even say sorry?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Sir, say you're sorry!
Oh my gosh.
Though I have heard at this one meet and greet, I think it was for Iron Mouse, as people were in line, somebody just decided to just like cut in front of everybody else and just spew out
my
hatred, but it ended up just being so cringy. It's like she didn't really know what to make out of it. And at the end, she just said, "Have a good day." And that's it.
Yeah, as she should. Because, like,
I think,
that's...
yeah. I think Vanta would just laugh because, like, literally someone in his chat last night, like, the tweet that that he hearted on there, like, they were asking him to collab more with, like, Kalex, and then it was, or something like that. I'll have to show you guys the tweet after stream.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Later you're searching for an open bathroom, but what you find is Zoe and Doug interviewing Liam as he lays on a Chase lounge.
Come on, Liam. You gotta dig deep for me. What's your biggest kink?
Ha! Mine's a praise kink, I already know.
I'm not answering that.
The muse could come from anywhere, Liam. Please respond.
Zoe, you know I'm happy to let you mine me for content for Liam Prom, your fanfiction where every character is an alternate universe version of my illustrious self.
Oh, nice, seamless lore drop.
But I still have some dignity left to maintain, you know.
Who needs dignity? I'd rather have content. Content like your biggest kink.
Oh my god, Zoe.
My biggest kink is being handsome. There you go. I like to stare at myself in the mirror.
Wait, how can he stare at himself in a mirror when he's a vampire?
Ooh, that's right.
Oh.
Oh no.
Got Minty with logic.
I'm just being unruly. Doug, as my moderator, I authorize you to get the ice bucket.
Ice bucket challenge!
Bucket, not the bucket.
Dousing me with ice water isn't going to make me talk. For all you know, that could
Be my kick. Don't give her ideas! Don't!
God. Oh god.
Ice play? Mm-mm.
No.
Write that down.
Oh, crap. I dropped my notebook in the ice bucket.
Oh, Doug.
No!
Zoe's interviewing tactics lack a delicate touch, one that you could surely provide. Also, you'd love for them to wrap this up and move to the Chase Lounge out of the bathroom so you can piss.
What?
So, ask a question. Liam will actually answer.
What you thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Huh? Huh?
Liam, please recount a recent dream of yours. If it happens to be boring, please make up one that's actually entertaining.
No.
Liam, keeping in mind that we will design a zany character based on your answer, would you be open to sharing your deepest, darkest fear? I'm actually kind of thinking about the second one.
Wanna
That
go
could
for
work.
it?
Yeah, alright, let's do it. The bloody face, I love it.
I'm not going to share my deepest fear.
Would a vampire be able to use a modern day mirror? Yeah.
I think
Made
it
with the
would,
silver
actually.
backing?
Yeah, maybe.
Because here's the thing. The reason why they would not show up in a mirror is because of silver. Back in the
Yeah.
day, silver was the biggest thing for mirrors. Now it's not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think for mirrors, like, it's like quartz sands or something, right?
it is. It is sand. It's just
Yeah,
very
okay,
high
I remember
sand.
from watching this one episode
Oh.
of Dr. Stone, for where he used quartz sands to make mirrors, glasses, all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Add one to the sea roulette counter.
Why? Is it tigers?
What? No. Where did you even get that idea?
It's okay to be afraid of tigers, Liam. I'm afraid of them too. There, I said it.
I mean, it's so valid. Not unless you
I'm
look
proud
at
of you,
not
Dad.
unless you look at Toby the Tiger, or whatever his name is, and whenever he says they're great, he just yelps in fear.
Oh.
Oh god, imagine
Bro.
that.
I think I defeated Tony the Tiger in Black Myth Wukong.
Oh!
Yeah, because there's literally a boss called Tiger Vanguard in there. And, like, he was so annoying, and I'm like, you stupid tiger, I'm gonna come for you, and then your children's wide neck. When I'm mauled, and I'm like, uh-huh, that's my shit. Oh, the girl. I just do that.
I'm proud of you, Doug. That was very brave of you to admit.
Yes, good for Doug. However, I am not afraid of tigers.
Well, what would you do if one came at you hungry?
I think I'd be afraid regardless.
Simple question is, get a laser pointer. A cat is still a cat, no matter how big it is.
It's okay.
You're not wrong,
You don't
that's
even admit
happened.
you're afraid of tigers. We're here for you whenever you feel ready to share.
Yeah.
Leon, look out! There's a tiger right behind you!
Is it Coach?
I'm not falling for that.
But there was a tiger, and it proceeds to maul Liam. And that's the story of how Liam died.
Well,
JK, there was no tiger, but I bet I had you there.
Oh, narrator son.
Fuck it. I'm making Tiger Fearing Leon a character anyway. I'm very into this idea now.
Seriously? This Panini Press Liam all over again? I told you that I don't actually love paninis, and I'm telling you now that I'm not scared of tigers.
But this is an alternate version of you, Liam.
exactly.
Meaning it's different.
Yeah, there's many different Leons in the Liamverse.
Yeah, exactly.
Liam, there's a tiger! Run!
I'm so done with you.
Damn, he's good.
You gain +2 charm for helping Liam face his fear. What the hell? Oh, face fear of tigers, but you lose -2 creativity. Oh, and oh, damn it! creativity. Oh, and my bladder continence for holding my pee so long. Oh, yeah, that would make sense, I guess.
Ah, dang. It's shopping
Ooh,
time!
shopping time!
Oh,
Wait, is that Sune?
Hell yeah, it is!
I already don't trust you.
Welcome to my modest establishment. So modest it doesn't have a license. Don't
Oh.
be shy. Pick a box before the season desist gets here.
I like this.
Stats, but now they're people? Wait, what? Oh, right, these are mystery boxes. Let's see here.
Ah yes, though Daniel does nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. Stats. But now they're people. It's based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They're all said to have slight...
What?
Huh? Oh.
Zodiac, thus Karma's office, includes the first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you could date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-sight effects on people's stats.
Let's see.
Immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers for the underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stacks. You enjoy Major Arcana No Mercy? It has some of the best characters for the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about the sound and video for some reason. My weird little village brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. It's a series of handsome figurines that are set to take effect on specific places, for those who want locations to get spicier.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with this one. Me.
Oh, you. Okay.
They look like the Wish version of Alistar. Hey, yo. Oh boy, the best part of the game, yeah. Every turn, your own stats will keep swapping positions until you choose a location. Oh god.
Oh no!
Maybe then my charm will get up?
Oh, it's Kendra's turn. Oh, we gotta wait for Kendra. Oh gosh. That's gonna be terrifying.
Yeah. It only
That is
applies
gonna
to
be-
me, I think, right?
I think so.
I mean, I do have other high stats, but still. I wonder if I should try to get high on other stats, just so that way whenever my charm gets swaps around, then there'll be a better chance for, like, my big stats to come in. Welcome back!
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
Welcome
It is
to
your turn to pick something from the shop.
Alright.
What are you in the mood
Nothing.
for?
Gold, Daniel does nothing. That's but now they're people.
Fluffy is cheering you on.
This one. Let's see.
Alright.
Aw, this
Look at
art.
that.
This item changes the music for you, unlocking it. Ooh,
Hey.
Okay. Nice, nice.
I like it.
But man, he does look
Alright,
like
my turn.
Alistair. I can't unsee it.
He does.
It does.
Alright. Yeah. Okay.
Anything you want.
I'm gonna go with Zodiac Thirst. What we got?
Yo.
Ooh.
Oh,
Drain one of each. Oh, no!
No.
Oh, no.
My
do you
stats. Not
Okay.
my stats.
Terrible. That's not terrible. Look! Oh, yeah. That's okay. That wasn't what I wanted, but alright.
Wish column the Soundwave Demon.
Oh my god.
Alright, Dark, this is your turn.
Alright, you feel a surge of creativity, creative inspiration, and rush to work on your comic. What genius will your pen create today? Brainstorm and find out. Let's see. What's a red flag you can't let slide on a first date? They lack street smarts. They don't own even a single cow, reducing the chances of having tasty chalky milk whenever you want. Their appealing cooking skills are a lie, and they're being controlled by a rat under their hat. Or they happen to live in the sewers, which probably affects their personal hygiene.
Ew.
I don't know. The chalky milk kind of sounds like a deal breaker for me. Yeah,
But which stat does it affect?
it affected fun. Let's see. Oh, this is someone else.
Kendra?
Kendra.
Alright. Alright, why I haven't finished that big project you told everyone about. I don't think the first one. A creature living under your bed told you that you should wait. You don't want to be rude to the bed creature.
Yeah, no chalky milk, no date. Exactly.
An ancient curse.
Alright.
Oh god, my stats are getting drained.
Wait, your stats are getting drained? Why?
Oh wait, no, my stats are changing up, that's right. As they always do.
I'm sorry!
Oh my god!
Oh,
No! Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
Oh!
Yes!
Oh.
Hey, babe.
Pick a
Hey,
Oh!
Pick a spot! Pick a spot!
You pick it! You pick it! You pick
Oh
it!
shit! Ah! 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 Come on! Woo!
Okay.
So that's how it works. You attend
God.
an indie table game showcase and get pulled into an Arrow game based around the classic party game Never Have I Ever. It's like the original game, but there are different point values assigned to the severity of your missions. There are also set of death rules, a phone, a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow. 2 hours later, you decide that you will never ever play this game again. At least you gain 2 fun hearing the embarrassing things the other players admitted.
That's funny.
You, Zoe, Nico, and April sign up for the Dating Sim Tournament because you're in the mood for a little competition, but you're still your usual horny you.
Welcome to the official Breakfast Academy tournament. Get ready for a fierce competition full of love, thirst, and cereal. They're great!
This guy.
You guys are in trouble. I'm ready to beat and or eat everyone's ass.
Oh god.
Zoe.
What?
Well, she
I
is
love
willing
Zoe.
to.
No.
She's willing to have the Garfield bikini, so what else is gonna surprise me?
I mean,
Nothing.
you know, that's fair.
You will never defeat me. I'll stop at nothing to prove I'm the best at having breakfast. Is that what the game is about?
Am I the only one who's played it? I played a little! Enough to fuck all the romanceable characters and get the serial forker secret ending.
That has got to be a hint to get a certain ending.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Or
Kendra.
I don't know. Ooh, someone really likes dating serial mascots, huh?
They're great!
God damn it.
Oh yeah, didn't tell me the tiger get turned into a VTuber one time, but then it got so much hate for it.
I
Yeah.
don't. Probably.
Oh yeah, no, it did.
Yeah, like a bunch of people really didn't like the idea of big corporations getting their own VTubers and were like, no.
Oh,
Funny
so like that,
considering.
didn't Adobe try to get on Blue Sky and they just got like completely bullied off the platform?
Wait, they did? They tried getting on Blue Sky?
Yeah, Adobe tried getting on Blue Sky and everyone was like, "Get out of here!" And I think
Yeah,
they
they
like
were.
deleted their account literally like a minute after.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Oh, so that's what the game's about. How do you win though? Isn't this single player? Should we all hold the same controller? I already forgot his voice. Hold your horses. All your questions will be answered in due time. First, let's start the tournament.
If the tournament's about to start, I think now is due time.
Alright, you got me. I came up with the idea for a dating sim tournament and got carried away. I thought maybe if I set it up it would make sense on its own, but it doesn't. This tournament is doomed!
God.
Oh
Wait,
my
what did you
god!
I love him. I love him. He's great.
I think they go by they, them.
Oh, sorry, they them? Oh, my apologies.
It's alright. Do not despair, my friend. We'll save the day. There's always hope at the bottom of the cereal bowl.
That's the attitude, Nico. Is there also a solution down there?
I thought I'd find one thanks to the power of the pep talk, but no, sorry. Everyone seems bent on writing checks they can't cash. It's up to you to come up with a way for the dating sim tournament to work. Yeah, Fluffy Zero, a Power Ranger.
Yep.
Contestants, take your turns to read the text out loud, and whoever can make every line sound horny wins. Everyone who
that
plays the
would be
dating
good.
sim ends dating the fictional character, but you gotta measure whose feelings are the truest. Make them all write wedding vows!
Wow.
You know
I don't
what?
know, the wedding vows sounds kind of charming.
That's a great idea, or at least better than any I had. You can start preparing your vows. Guys, I'm pretty stumped. What are you gonna do to write? Can I copy you?
Sure, if you like. What you hear, here's mine. I promise I will fill all my mouths with your warm milk every single night.
Oh my god!
Zoe!
Zoe? Zoe? Oh god, when you get inside her brain, yeah, there's some... She's got some
Zoe,
very
are
interesting
you doing
thoughts.
anything after the con by any chance?
Yeah, I think Zoe would be more than willing to share, perhaps, if she gets to know you better. Yeah, maybe. I mean, look at that face on her. Look at that face.
She's ready to get down.
Oh, that's good. Now you, April.
Oh, this silly little letter? You don't want to hear it.
Come on, April, April, April!
Alright, here goes nothing. Captain Honeydew, when I met you, you were dating the Choco Duke, but I knew our love would triumph over that bitter bitch. Today, I stand before you ready to commit your sweet taste for my entire life. I may not eat you for breakfast every day as per my dentist's advice, but I can promise I will treasure your sweet savory censored until I die.
Oh, dear goodness.
I love this game.
On weekends and special nights, I will put your delicate dripping censored in my mouth and in my censored. And when I'm feeling frisky, I will censored. You're censored and them all over my censored.
Oh dear. This took a turn.
Wow.
Can we just give her number 1? Let's just do that.
Yeah.
She's speechless. Okay, I think hers is even worse than Zoe's in regards to how down bad. The horny clown wins the tournament.
Oh my gosh, this is such an honor. I'm really just a casual gamer.
Right on, Fluffy.
Oh
And Captain Honeydee's like, so back off, bitches.
dear. Oh my god.
Hooray! You gain 2 creativity for writing love letters to cereal mascots, but lose 2 fun.
I thought that was gonna be charm.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey yo, let me this BGM here. You picked a good figurine for yourself.
I like it. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Con artist meeting. Awesome! You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams, but who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You gain 2 creativity, learning to bend truth to make a quick buck. Later, you meet up with Nico to walk to their favorite hot dog stand. Hopefully they don't get any mustard on their cosplay.
Damn, this is such a bop in the background.
Hi, attorney.
Excuse me, but we couldn't help but notice your outfit. Is that a defense attorney's badge?
Yep, looks good, doesn't it? You can barely even tell it's cardboard.
Thank goodness. There's an ongoing case happening at the courthouse, but the defense attorney didn't show up. Would you be willing to fill in at the last minute?
Oh no.
I would never turn my back on someone in need of justice. Let's go.
Oh my god.
No, Nico!
Objection!
Before you know it, you've arrived at the courthouse. And a completely different game, apparently.
Exactly, Fluffy.
Oh god! It is
Oh my god! I think it's crimes against horniness that are going on here. She was too down bad for her
Probably, yeah.
husband's cereal, so yeah, here we are now.
Yup. Oh dear.
So what are you doing here?
I'm your lawyer, of course. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out of this.
I love this.
Surely you didn't do what you're being accused of again? Oh my god.
I got this.
5 counts of murder. This sick, twisted clown isn't who she says she is. I'm going to prove that she's the notorious Bloody Valentine murderer.
I love
You're
the ref.
wrong! I didn't kill any of those people. Not the 3rd one, anyway. And I'm pretty sure the 4th one was still alive when I left, but it's pretty nice.
Those balloons say the darndest things, huh? It's part of her act, Your Honor, I swear.
Your Honor, are you sure I can't have, a real lawyer?
Can I be this one?
Oh, you want it? Go ahead.
Yeah. Nope. You get 1 court-appointed attorney, and we were already lucky enough to find MX Sharp wandering around outside. Overruled.
April, relax. I've already got panache, pizzazz, and a strong sense of justice. What more does a good lawyer need?
A degree to practice law?
Nah, I got this. For starters, I've never even seen you do these 5 murderers, just a whole bunch of other ones.
I'm so
The lawyer just blurted that.
Nico, they'll need some help getting April off the hook for murder.
Maybe you can submit some evidence to prove her innocent? Question mark?
Oh
April
my
died.
god, look at this layout.
Totally not Dr. Diary and April's diary pinned at the name of the crime. Dear Diary, I totally did not murder 5 people. April's parrot. It's both evidence and a witness. It does not prove her innocence. It might at least distract everyone. It's a talking bird.
Did you know that ravens can talk?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ravens and crows do
Yeah.
have the ability to talk.
They do, and the bad thing is they repeat everything they say, so probably not the bird. Lucky we're already playing the long game and had started doctoring April's diary while Nico was talking. You tell them your plan.
Oh my goodness, Fluffy. Good idea, Your Honor. I'd like to submit the defendant's diary as evidence of her innocence.
What?
Dear Diary, my horrible butt rash is back. FML. Let's try again. Dear Diary, I finally found an ointment for my butt rash. It smells really good too. Would it be weird if I tasted it just a bit?
Can we stop this, Your Honor? I suffered enough.
I think I found it! Dear Diary, today is the 5th of the month, and I did not murder 5 people today. I spent the day having a lovely picnic with a talking bunny. Also, my handwriting is different now because I broke my wrist. Oopsie poopsie. Love April 1st. Real.
That sounds quite reasonable to me. I find April 1st not guilty.
What? This was the flimsiest alibi I've ever had.
Don't be a sore loser. You'll get another chance to throw a defendant in jail, I'm sure.
Mark my words, Nico Sharp. We are now the bitterest of rivals. I'll ruin your career and your image if it's the last thing I do.
You wouldn't happen to be afraid of earthquakes, would you? Oh, I've always wanted a rival. We're gonna have one of those will they, won't they rivalries that people write horny eggs fics about.
I mean, probably.
Oh, can it be centered around you having an earthquake and we just huddle together for comfort and then one thing leads to another?
Oh my god.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Thanks for keeping me out of jail, Nico. Bye.
You betcha! I'll always be there for my friends, especially when they're innocent.
Yep, definitely innocent. Honk honk.
Honk.
Well, also that ends well. Even when it ends with a murderer walking free. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 fun.
Oof.
That's fine.
Trying to make some money.
Alright.
Money, money, money!
Charm.
Oh, of course she
course.
would.
You find a portrait artist at the artist alley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You always wonder what your soul looks like. Buff, small and cute. Hey, maybe it's ginger-haired. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that glow sure adds +2 charm to your looks.
Feel free to carry on. I'm just gonna go use the restroom break.
Okay.
All right. Right after that, Zoe comes running up to you with Liam sauntering along behind her. Oh boy.
Hey, there's my fearless assistant, ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie.
I sure am. But why is Liam here?
Oh, we're gonna have to wait for a minute.
Yeah. Yep.
That's okay.
Goodness gracious. I love that this game is so crazy. I love it. Moving my mouse by accident. Goodness gracious. So Kendra, have you played the other Monster Prom games before?
I played Monster Prom with Mint and two of my other friends, and I played Monster Camp with Prim and Minty. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
I liked it.
It's
really
very
fun.
yeah, they're a lot of fun. They can be raunchy at times, but they're really fun.
They are, and plus the representation in the game.
Oh yeah, the representation is really good. All different types of people.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, was that mint?
I think that was indeed a mint.
It was a mint.
I'm back.
There you are.
Oh,
Good timing, too,
what's-
because we need you for Liam.
Oh, what's this Fluffy saying? A film crew once taught crows to say run for a horror film, and after the film, they released them into a local park where they terrorize local kids by sitting in trees, just saying run again and again? Why a park?
God.
Because people are stupid sometimes.
Like, what
Yeah.
film was this even for? This is the first time I've ever heard of this.
Would it be The Birds? By Alfred Hitchcock?
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
It's Liam Prom, not Doc Prom, or uppity one. I've been hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure this all goes smoothly.
Okay. Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, you tag along to the community zone where the execs have rented a room for this meeting. Hello, we have limited time, and time is money, so let's get right to it. We're willing to offer Zoe the 2.5 royalty we discussed. We're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle.
Wow, that all sounds too good to be true.
Oh, I see, Fluffy.
Because it probably is. What are we expected to give you in return for these things?
At least we have Liam here. We need a smart one, because I'm surely not going to be doing very good.
Nothing too big. Poop just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put this, appealing to the average consumer.
But doesn't Liam Prom's success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every...
We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. Wow, okay.
Wow.
We're talking about real customers.
Yes, our focus groups have shown that the titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally beloved.
Wow.
Good.
In addition, Poob has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light product placement into the Liam Prom web series.
Blasphemy! I am not a product to be bought and sold.
Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now.
She's not wrong.
Yeah, she isn't.
But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie.
How expensive is the lingerie?
Probably
Probably
super
a lot.
expensive.
We'll make this simple. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders?
Oh my
Why is one of them
goodness.
just... Why is one of them just Damien?
One of them is just straight
version?
up Damien. I feel like if I pick the Damien one, I'm probably gonna get more boldness. I have too much boldness. So, I'm gonna
I would
have
say
to
go
go
with
with...
it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one.
Okay, it sounds dumb, but no dumber than some of my other characters, like Roadrunner Liam.
No. Zoe, Roadrunner Liam has very legitimate reasons to exist.
Does it?
Nah, I literally just watched an old Roadrunner cartoon, and it was like, you know what would be even dumber than this? A Roadrunner with Liam's face on it.
If you sign off on Soda Hands Liam, we will have a soda brand willing to inject millions of dollars into the project. It would allow us to expand our merchandising sites and maybe even fund the Liam Prom dating sim you wanted to make.
Liam! Like, obviously, I would never do this if you weren't comfortable with it. But be honest, Have you really never dreamed of having sodas for hands?
Liam looks at his hands in contemplative silence.
I suppose it could be useful. Especially if I was craving some soda.
Love just the cindariness of it.
Yeah.
But wouldn't the cans just become empty after I drank the soda?
He brings up a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point.
It can be infinite soda if that's what it takes for you to say yes.
But that doesn't make anatomical sense.
It really doesn't.
No. Like, where does the infinite soda come from?
Liam, we can make it work. They can be like testicles, you know?
You empty them, but then they fill back up with more soda. That's not how testes work.
I need a second.
She's got a wild mindset. Remember her love letter to her cereal that she wanted to marry. Remember that.
I guess that makes a sort of sense.
I forgot the fact that he's going along with it.
It's perfect, just picture it. We'll have a billboard showing Soda Hands Liam giving a thirsty man a drink from his appendage. Oh,
I'm pretty sure that counts as porn.
And the motto, as natural as any other bodily fluid, get a taste of Liam.
Testicle soda hands! Oh my god, Fluffy! Oh my god!
You'll toast to that. You gain +2 fun for the joy of Soda Hands Liam, but you lose 2 boldness, which is fine.
You got 20 boldness, so what the fuck?
Yeah, no, yeah. Alright, Mint.
Okay, my stats are rolling, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Wait, what's this area right here? Oh, there it is.
That's the hotel.
Whee! I got it!
Okay. Alright, good.
You get an ice cream cone at a food stand? Damn you! You ate it too fast. Brain freeze! You feel like you can't move. You stand still for what seems like ages. The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out now that you're forever frozen. Oh, that one person you wanted to have a meet and greet with? Nope, better luck next year.
Oh, jeez.
Suddenly, the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever. That's effectively giving you 2 creativity. Afterward, you're chilling in the hotel room with your headphones on while April showers and Nico does Nico things. What Nico things, you ask? You weren't really paying attention, and now you're going to pay the price for that.
I'm done now. Don't mind the blood in the drains. I cut myself shaving as far as you know.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Gosh, April, you sure are famous. Your phone's been blowing up with DMs and emails the whole time you've been gone. It must be stressful, so I decided I'm going to help you by becoming your PR manager.
What?
With the PR team handling your messages, you could spend your valuable famous time doing famous people things. Like rehearsing for your dinner with the president. Oh my god.
Nico, I'm not famous enough to have. Never mind. You didn't reply to any of my messages, did you?
Exactly, Fluffy. I got 18 on charm. Of course not. I'm your manager, babes. Answering your messages is a task I delegated to your new secretary. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. That's me!
I can only imagine what she would put in the replies.
All this?
Oh.
I think it cut off Kendra. I think it peaked.
Omen, did you use my phone?
What I did is make your life a hell of a lot easier. You were suffering from many direct mails, a plague of them, one might say. I rectified this by responding to each DM with a death threat. Now everyone will be too frightened of you to bother you. No need to thank me.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm ruined. I'll have to delete all my accounts. start all over again. Please release in June or September or something. No, I don't want to do another identity. I spent so long coming up with this one.
Another identity?
Oh dear.
It looks. Oh wait, it's yours.
Looks like it's up to you to save April's career and image. No pressure! Somehow convince everyone this was all April's cat who walked across her keyboard and typed all that stuff by accident.
Kitty!
Pretend the death threats were just some sort of out-of-the-box guerrilla marketing thing. You know, that would definitely fit well with her.
Yeah, it would. Because I mean, marketing campaign.
Meanwhile, a businessman is reaching out to celebrities to promote his brand.
Hello, April. Would you like to be a brand ambassador for my fashion company? Let's chat. Oh, a reply already. Marvelous. I will cover your testicles in breadcrumbs, dunk them in a deep fryer, and eat them as an appetizer to the rest of your greasy, shitty body.
Oh, goodness.
Before he can process that, another message comes through.
Hi, April Fool. Thanks for participating in my new guerrilla marketing campaign. I hope my shocking message caught your attention, because now I can tell you about my single deep fried in your love. It's got a positively delicious beat. Love and Hugs, April 1st, in collaboration with Mimicry PR Services. Oh, whoa. What the fuck?
You really think this will work?
Of course it will. Mimicry PR Services Uwu has never had a dissatisfied customer.
Your first customer?
Yep, and you're satisfied, aren't you? That means I'm on a roll. Can't argue with that. You lose 2 charm, but you gain 2 creativity.
Hey, you got creativity back. Ooh. We got the music back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, am I playing? Oh, cool. I'm playing that one game.
I think that's Go?
You sit down to play an experimental new TTRPG called Dancing with Dragons. It's a typical Tolkien-esque fantasy setting, but all the battles are decided in DDR matches against your opponents. Awesome.
Oh, I like that idea, actually.
Tolkien-esque?
You
Yo.
carry your party because you've got moves for days. It's a little unfairly skewed because your game master has broken foot, but that's not your fault. You gain 2 fun, kicking ass with your S-rank DDR skills.
Reversey? Wait, what do you mean, Fluffy?
Later, you step outside for a bit of fresh air and see Nico in their attorney cosplay again.
Hey, Kendra, I was just on my way to the courthouse. Want to come with me? You're still playing this?
Oh boy.
I can't believe I've already got my next client. It's time to show the world what Nico Sharp Face Attorney can do.
Oh, honey.
I thought it was Ace Attorney.
No, that makes no sense. I've got a face, don't I? So I'm a face attorney.
As opposed to all the attorneys out there without faces.
Oh, I don't know about that, Fluffy. We don't have time to argue about this. Time is justice, so let's stop wasting it and get a move on.
15 minutes later, you and Nico arrive at the courthouse. Ew.
Me?
So happy.
Something is
So happy, I love it. Good to see you again, Emic Sharp. I'd like you to meet your new client.
Dahlia?
Hey, yo!
Alright, hold on. I have...
Kendra, fancy seeing you here. Are you also going to prison for murder?
Nobody's going to prison if I can help it. I'll prove your innocence.
What innocence? I slaughter foes on the battlefield all the time. And sometimes off of it, if I get angry or bored. Is that a confession enough to get a guilty conviction, Your Honor?
Normally, yes, but a McSharp is an unmitigated delight, so I want to hear their argument anyway.
I'm honored, Your Honor. I won't let you down. My star witness is sure to prove Dahlia's not a murderer.
Again, I'm definitely a murderer, but sure, call this witness, knock yourself out.
Well, you've got one incompetent lawyer and one murderous defendant. Is there a witness out there that can somehow sort this mess out? Call a Grim Reaper to stand. No! If they can prove that that all the people Dahlia murdered reincarnate into better lives, did she really do a crime? The justice system is corrupt and untrustworthy. Ask her reliable source like Dahlia's parents.
The parrots.
Just this one.
Well, I'm here. I've got an appointment with a 4-car pilot soon, so let's make this quick.
Wow, a harbinger of death, right here in my courtroom. What do you tell us about the other side? What awaits us across that rainbow bridge?
Depends. Most folks get reincarnated in accordance with their deeds in life.
Fascinating. What do you think I'll be reincarnated as?
Flamingo, if I had to guess.
Oh, you'll be so pretty, Your Honor. Pink is definitely your color.
Objection! This line of inquiry is in no way pertains to the case.
Killjoy. But fine. What can you tell us about the souls of the victims of Miss Dahlia Aquino?
I can tell you that most of the souls she killed were screaming in excruciating pain. Pussies.
Sounds like to me her victims were living painful, unfulfilling lives. Dahlia did them a favor by giving them a chance to be reborn as something better.
I guess you could see it that way. Most of her victims were in hell, and pretty much can't get worse than that.
Sounds to me like Miss Aquino was quite the hero then. To reward her for bettering the next lives of others, I hereby declare her not guilty.
Wow.
Yeah! I'm gonna let you kill another day, fuckers. But murder is still a crime. This really makes no sense.
Hey, look out! An earthquake. Your face makes no sense. Take that.
Good one. You, Dahlia, and Nico, high five. Another murder. Free thanks to you. Getting too smart and lose too fun. Fuck fun. I used my brain.
Oh my gosh. Okay, turn. Alright. Near the merch hall you find a gotcha shop. Oh boy. You put a coin in, you get a real buff duck. Random but cool. You put another coin, you open the gotcha, and there's a letter. Please help us! We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gotcha master centuries ago. It all began when... And you're already bored. You get another gotcha ball in. It's another buff duck! Cool! Take +2 charm. You're investigating the horniest corners of Artist Alley when you happen upon Liam's Yowie stand.
Ah, hello. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you all supporting my art.
Your art? You mean you created all this?
Yes, Yowie is my passion. I've invested over 10,000 hours in perfecting my craft.
Oh, Liam.
This game is perfect with you three doing the voices. Thanks, Fluffy.
But you didn't start drawing Allie until last year. The numbers don't add up.
Ugh, once again, math readers its ugly head to sabotage the beauty of art.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
You spent a 10,000 hour year on this stupid hobby? How far you have fallen.
Ouch!
I know of your past, Liam. You used to be Angelus, ruler of the dark side. You subjugated millions. You nearly conquered the world.
I know, but I'm not Angelus anymore. I don't enjoy reminiscing on my dark past.
He has a dark past.
Dark past? You mean your glorious past? I look up to you! You were once one of the biggest threats to our reality, and now you drop penises for fun. It's maddening! I'm maddened!
But Omen, look at these butts. They're worth 1,000 conquered empires.
Are they, Zoe? Are they?
You know, even if you don't care for reality, there are plenty of hobbies that could take even your mind off of murder and destruction.
Why would I want to do that?
Because you're in a redemption arc program, and as your sponsor, I'm making this mandatory. Gang, we're getting Omen a hobby.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow.
That'll be tough, but you love a challenge. What hobby would Omen enjoy more than killing people?
I don't think Omen would be into a hobby. What do you guys think?
Well, these are the options we are given, and this
Let's see.
game goes the way it goes.
Yeah.
Unless it's murder.
Yeah. Get her into sewing, it's like stabbing fabric repeatedly. Reptile care, Omen can probably relate to cold-blooded creatures, and this is the perfect excuse for you to get a pet iguana.
Wow.
Honestly, I kind of like the sewing idea.
That's cute.
I do kind of like the sewing idea. We're gonna go with that one. I don't know. Are you trying to trick me by using violence?
Hey, she's on to us.
No! Look at this cool tiny sword! We call it a needle. I may be old, Dark, but even in my time we had needles. Okay, think of it this way. The Redemption Arc program establishes that you should stop stabbing people, right?
It's more of a case-by-case basis. But for the most part, yeah.
No, Zoe, stabbing is always wrong.
Never deal in absolutes.
Ugh, you make me want to stab stuff, Liam. And by stuff, I mean your face. Use that! Imagine this piece of purple fabric is Liam's face and stab it with the needle. Oh, now that sounds interesting. Omen stabs the fabric repeatedly. Die, Liam! I'll stab you into an insufferable, beautiful sweater.
You channeled Omen's desire to stab Liam into a healthy outlet. Genius.
Huh. I guess I'll take a win where I can.
No! I lost my charm. Damn it. I just got that charm.
Damn.
Ah! You gain +2 boldness and lose 2 charm for introducing Omen to the wonderful hobby of fabric stabbing. I mean sewing. Damn it!
Change
Strange
places!
places.
But we're doing random.
Yeah, we're just gonna do random. Oh, it's my turn. Oh.
Yep.
Random.
Ah, this time I'm going last.
Damn. Wait, why am I first?
Time for some fresh air.
Talk about
Ooh.
improv, anime.
For shapeshifting.
Oh, what about it?
Oh, wait, I'm voicing him.
Yeah,
I mean,
go
them,
ahead.
them. Excuse me, them.
Them.
Oh, what about it?
I don't know. How come you don't shapeshift? Isn't it like a mimic thing?
Ah, right. Yes, it totally is.
And is it that you can't? It's okay if you'd rather not talk about this.
What? No, it's totally fine.
Oh god,
Of course I can shapeshift.
Then why don't you? Wouldn't it be good for cosplay and all that?
I guess, but it would feel like cheating, you know? I could just do... Ah! Yes.
Oh, wow.
But that's no fun. I much prefer to transform with acting and convincing cosplay.
I see.
When I'm not cosplaying, I do shapeshift sometimes. Arf, arf!
But, like, who am I? Cosplay, I mean, feels like something that's in constant flux.
Hello.
Voice this one.
Me? Okay. Oh no, Kendra was being Zoe.
There is no one thing that feels like it's 100% me. 24/7. Yeah, I think I get it. Would you say shape and identity are fluid things to you?
Exactly. I don't shapeshift that often because I just like the shape better than any others. At least for now.
I like this shape too.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Who would have thought there was this much to Nico's elusive shapeshifting? They talk about the topic a bit more. It's great to learn about this side of him.
Alright. Gonna go with Zoe. Ooh, let's see.
She likes the Liam prom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do it.
My magnum opus.
The Liamist of your works.
No doubt.
But, and I don't mean this as an offense to Liam. Why?
No, I totally get it. Liam is quite the subject. You know, at Spooky Academy, I observed he wasn't the most popular, and I got the feeling that he's quite the misunderstood character.
Yeah. I think he has mentioned being misunderstood 1,000 or 2,000 times.
Yes, he'd say that. The thing is, I've existed for eons. This change in me wasn't a thing that happened as part of one silly twist when I was asked to prom. I've been observing mortal life for so long, I became enamored with the life I was designed to destroy. This fascination grew to the point in which I decided to forfeit most of my power to become part of mortal kind myself.
That's quite the commitment.
It is, yes. Every mortal life has incredible stories to tell, even Liam's. Sure, Liam is the things he's usually reduced to like, insufferable, or a pain in the ass. But he, like any mortal, is so much more. Liam Prom is a bit about that, exploring the endless possibilities and the wonderful complexity of every mortal life.
Oh. Whoa, Zoe. It sounds beautiful when you put it like that. And here I was, thinking it was mostly about hot Liam's kissing and looking hot.
Well, it can be both, can it?
You spend most of the night discussing what the most beautiful things in life are and which two Liams would look the hottest kissing.
Oh my god.
I love it. That's great.
It's so good.
Oh, make sure you get Charm in a good spot.
Good charm is a good spot.
Yes!
Got it!
Nice!
All friends.
Boop! You and Miranda
What'd you
go out to a fancy restaurant. You order the salmon, and Miranda is horrified. To save face, you tell her it's part of a cool new trend called Eat the Poor!
Oh my god.
She accepts this and orders the most penniless lobster you have. All lobsters are equally poor, so she technically gets what she wants. Cheers.
Sam.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy!
Okay. Alright.
And all of a sudden, it's time for the last brainstorming session for your comic. Where did the time go? What's legal but should be illegal? Telling people Santa isn't real, people deserve magic in their lives? I was told Santa wasn't real at too young of an age, and my parents forced me to believe in that.
Ugh.
I wanted to lay out cookies and milk for Santa.
Listen,
I tried to do
You can't ruin
that.
things for children. That should be illegal. That's child abuse.
Many
Well,
things
you know
were ruined
what?
for me in
You know what?
childhood.
That fat man owes me a pony for when I was 5. That was like 323 years ago.
Okay, you know what? That's actually kind of fair. That's actually fair.
Getting a tattoo of someone else's mom? Just get a tattoo of a skull, it's cooler, and you can always pretend it's the skull of someone else's mom?
Oh god.
Misusing internet slang? If you're not in on the joke, don't even try.
It can be kind of cringe, yeah.
Stealing someone's identity, nothing is as attractive as being yourself, except maybe being someone more attractive. I gotta rethink on this one.
I mean, stealing someone's identity is already illegal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, we went with the...
Oh no! My creativity and charm went down. I don't like that.
Oh no.
Underrated activities for a third date. Punching cherry trees until they blossom just for you and your date. Practice for the test you gotta pass to get your kissing license. It's a thing. Studying contraception. You'll look responsible, also hinting you wanna fuck. Reading chapter 53 from Don Quixote's second volume, a truly... Really?
I like Don Quixote.
I do
But,
like Quixote as well.
but what do you think?
Oh, what do you think will get me creativity? I think maybe that one? Oh, I don't know.
You gotta remember, these guys aren't particularly intellectual people.
Yeah,
Not
no, that's
illegal
fair.
if you could shapeshift. Oh my god, Fluffy.
Only like 3 of them would probably impress them. But I think punching cherry trees is probably wussies for them.
Maybe.
Mm.
Yeah, alright.
Oh wait, no. We got boldness. That's
Yeah.
good. Better to be bold
Okay.
than dumb.
It's a bop.
We're all just dancing to it now.
Yeah.
And then vendor. At the stand, find a fanzine vendor. You ask her what her zines are about. They're about you, she replies.
Oh.
You open one of her fanzines. It's full of badly cropped pictures of you. You feel you should be disturbed, but you also feel flattered. You buy a copy. Dang, some of these pics you haven't seen before. You're blown over by your own charm. Later, you're taking a quiet moment to check your phone when Nico Sharp, face attorney, grabs your arm and pulls you toward the doors.
Another one.
Oh boy.
He's got my face attorney!
Kendra, my trusty legal aid. Ready for another exciting day at the courthouse?
Yeah, I guess I sunk too much time into this not to see through it.
Right on. I tell you what, this lawyery stuff's easy. So easy, it should be illegal.
What you're doing definitely is illegal, but you can't bring yourself to burst Nico's bubble. So it's off to the courthouse. We're back with another episode.
Hey, there's my favorite defense attorney. High five.
Good to see you, Your Honor. How are the grandkids?
How do you know this?
Wow. This is clearly bias going on.
Yeah.
Your Honor, you're showing clear favoritism to Max Sharp. You obviously have a conflict of interest in this case.
Ha! Well, if allowing my friendship with a lawyer to affect my verdict is a crime, put me behind bars. I mean,
Wow.
It is, never mind.
Let's get this party started. Where's my client?
Have you heard the lyrics to this? It's just cupcakes, cupcakes, cupcakes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is.
That's the funny thing, Sharp. The defendant on the chopping block today is you.
What? But I've always fought on the side of the law. How could you accuse me of breaking it?
Drop the charade, won't you? I already know you're a liar and a fraud. I checked every lawful and bar exam record and thread on the R lawyer subreddit, and nobody has ever heard of any Nico Shop. You're not a lawyer. You're just impersonating one. And once they prove it, your career will be over.
Why are you allowing this, Your Honor?
Normally, I'd help you out, MX Sharp, but this plot twist is just too juicy. I have to see how it ends.
Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of Nico's own actions, they're done for unless you have some sort of evidence that proves they're a lawyer. But what?
Nico's face.
Yeah, look at him.
God!
What?
I'm gonna solve this with the magic of friendship and this gun I found.
No. We're gonna
Wait,
go
in
with-
that far right pic, is that a Beyblade tied with a knife?
Yes.
It is!
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Beyblade, let it rip and cut! Oh, now I'm having the memories for when it would really nick me as a child.
Oh, look, and there's the Millennium Puzzle next to
Oh,
Nico's
God.
face.
Oh my gosh. Oh no!
Oh.
You just need Nico's face. You tapped him on the shoulder.
Now it matters!
Now it matters! Oh
What's up with the knife, Kendra?
I need to borrow your adorable face for a minute. Hold on, hold still while I cut it off. I don't want to fuck up the border.
No thank you, I'd rather keep my face where it is. It looks good in the spot.
Do you want to be found innocent or not? Give me your face.
no! Bailiff, that woman's attacking my favorite attorney with a knife! Do something!
Bailiff shoots you in the back, which seems like overkill to you, but you can't deny that it's effective.
Looks like this case has been solved. Obviously, Kendra was the true criminal all along. Nico Sharp, I find you not guilty.
That makes no sense because it's a completely different kind of fraud.
We set out to determine if the attorney was a criminal, but Kendra definitively showed her criminal ways. This case seems open and shut to me.
Looks like I'll be going away for a while. Will visit you. Will you visit me in jail, Nico?
I don't know, I'm still kind of upset about the whole cutting off my face thing. Maybe it'd be good for us to... Oh no!
No,
I think
no
you
way.
ruined the secret ending with this.
Oh,
No, I don't think so. Well, the consequences of your own actions. No, I think I'll be good. I'll stop making that joke when you stop taking actions that have consequences, such as the consequences of losing 2 charms. I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
But I don't think killing the prosecutor's good.
Yeah, no. You're in the hotel room sewing your cosplay costume when you mistakenly sew it to the bed's blanket. You could unsew it, but that would mean admitting you made a mistake. So you decide to properly implement a blanket in the costume design and leave your dumb ego intact.
What?
Look at you, being a stubborn dum-dum. Here, have +2 creativity for such out-of-the-box thinking.
Nice.
Hey, Dart, before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise one last time?
Okay.
Today's the big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam prom and buying my lingerie. If you help me close this deal, I might let you see me in it. If you'd be into that.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, please. Fuck yeah! You follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room.
A horny duckling!
Hey, there's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract here for you. We even put sticky notes where you need to sign, so you don't even have to read it.
Wow, that's so convenient.
And also not a good idea, Zoe. Zoe, I think we should still read the contract.
Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here.
You and Zoe spend several minutes reading the contract. It's not great.
I see my 2.5 royalty included here, but why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin?
Oh, Bitcoin.
That's our new patented cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe.
And what's this clause about an arranged marriage to the Prince of Monaco?
Oh, that's not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract.
What?
Whoops!
Yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday.
Is this clause about consenting to live in publishing office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake?
Oh dear.
What?
And no, that one's for you. The upside is that it offers a hybrid work from home schedule. Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la.
I don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state.
Perhaps we can make some compromises, but be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business.
Yeah, I guess. But still, some of these clauses are straight up whack. Dust. Which one do you think we should get rid of?
Let's see. The one saying the corporation retains the right to Liam, not the IP, but Liam himself. You're not ready to say goodbye yet.
Oh.
The clause it
Oh,
states
that's good.
Zoe must eat a tuna sandwich as part of a marketing strategy. Everyone knows Zoe hates tuna sandwiches. I feel like that would be fun. The Zoe one. And my fun, it's not great, but yeah. I think
Yeah.
that one.
Aw, Dark, you mean you read my 6-page ramble about how tuna makes no sense on a sandwich?
Of course, I read everything you publish, no matter how weird or nonsensical.
That means a lot to me, because tuna sandwiches are so gross. Like, tuna's not a bad fish. I give it a 6 out of 10, but putting it in a sandwich, terrible combo.
I know. I remember you saying that you would literally rather cut your arm off than eat a
Oh!
tuna sandwich.
Which arm?
Can the tentacle be
or the-
regrown?
Ooh.
No, they're not lizards.
Well. And then you cut off your actual arm to prove your point.
Okay, it must have regrown.
I mean, she is an eldritch being. So.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
Yep, that's how I found out my arm.
Wait, it is real bad.
Good to know.
Fun times.
So anyway, why'd you put this tuna sandwich clause in here anyway? What's the point?
Hi, Enemy, welcome in. Tuna is objectively worst sandwich? I've never had one, so I don't know if I could say exactly.
It's
Yeah.
not bad. I've had tuna. It's not bad. It's
I don't like
what I
Tuna on garlic bread?
Ew, no.
that.
No! I don't
I don't
want
know about that
to.
one. That no.
Well, we need to get everyone talking about Liam prom. That requires some wowza publicity stunts, like you eating a tuna sandwich.
Can't I do some other shocking thing, like, I don't know, cutting my own arm off?
Our lawyers normally advise us against that sort of thing, but I suppose if you're consenting.
Sure, anything to promote my baby. Unless it's eating a tuna sandwich. Yuck.
Great! So, are you ready to sign the contract now?
No, Fluffy.
Oh, no. Also, remove the arranged marriage clause and the Leon coin thing. I'll only be paid in USD. Thank you very much.
Right on.
Yeah.
Ugh, fine. I'll contact our lawyers and get the ball rolling.
Several minutes of execu-speak and legalese later, Zoe finally signs the contract.
I couldn't have done this without you, Dark. To think, I almost signed a contract that required me to eat tuna sandwiches. That was sweet of you to remember. You little stalker. I love a woman who listens to every random thing I say on the internet.
Do you now? Hooray for that! And +2 fun for helping Zoe secure a tuna-free contract.
Woo!
Alright, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Okay, just be careful. You don't want to have the 2 in the charm section.
Put it smart.
There we go.
Never mind.
You sit down to watch a panel about new proposed TTRPG classes. Beige Mage, Druid 2, Guy with a Gun, Rogue. Was this
Guy with
already
a
a
gun.
class? Can't remember. Oh, what? Do not many people pick rogue classes?
I find that weird because I feel like rogue classes are very popular.
Meanwhile, I stuck with the Crusader build in Oblivion Remastered because, well, I feel like me starting off with a hybrid playthrough in a game that I'd never played before would help me understand the mechanics of a game a whole lot better.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
There are tons of cool options like insurance salesperson, horse with knife shoes, and wait, Minecraft Steve? Wait, Steve?
Yeah.
Chicken jockey.
Oh god.
I did not watch that movie. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was not interested in a Minecraft movie because I'm not really that big on Minecraft myself.
I watched the movie because my friends dragged me into watching it, and I'm like, alright, fine. And yes, I did hear children yell out chicken jockey.
The chicken jockey thing has become just a thing between like me, Taka, and Ethan, and like, Taka loves it. Taka just laughs out loud every time he hears it. It's great.
That's funny.
But I am happy I was able to see some mechanics that people have taken advantage of in Minecraft, such as the water bucket fall trick. So obviously they knew what some gamers do, so that did make me happy.
Yeah, definitely.
Your mind is bursting with new TTRPG world-building ideas to counter a Steve's naturally overpowered abilities. His diamond sword must be overcome! And his ender pearls! And his elytra wings! Giving you +2 smarts.
Nice.
Sometime later, you call upon Miranda to take her out to a fancy dinner. She answers the door in loungewear.
Mint-free, my deepest apologies. I dismissed my dress as serf in pursuit of independence. But now I simply cannot decide what to wear tonight.
Oh, I remember this when I was with... Shoot, who's the one with, like, snakes for her hair? Who was that again?
Vera.
Vera.
Yeah, this is the same thing with Vera all over again.
Oh, jeez.
No problem, our reservation's still a ways out. May I come in?
Certainly, make yourself comfortable. I shall return to my boudoir and continue my eternal quest for a cute outfit.
Okay, so nothing related to boldness. Nothing related to boldness.
As far as we're aware.
After examining every square inch of the bed to make sure it's not a flesh-eating horror, because apparently you can't be too careful, you have a seat.
I was considering this, but I just don't think it screams princess. You know?
I think it's cute. I could scream princess at people myself if you want to make sure everyone knows.
Oh, you sweetheart. But no, true royalty shouldn't even need to announce their presence. They command respect with aura, blood, glitter. I can do better.
She leaves to find another outfit. You double check the bed for teeth again just in case.
Oh.
Now that's a princess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now that's an outfit that screams princess at the top of its lungs.
Yes, surely, though this beauty comes with its own beasts, such as not allowing me to sit in this stiff crinoline.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh, that might be problematic at a restaurant.
What to wear, what to... Oh, since we're talking about outfits, maybe you can give me some assistance. I'm planning to take a vacation soon. I've been working so hard to educate myself on being a better monarch, and I need a break from it all. I decided to go to a ski lounge. I've heard there's lots of snow there, and so it's just frozen water yet. It'll be like home.
Okay.
Oh.
The royal tailor just delivered these 2 vacation outfits to me. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, a sneak preview. Miranda comes out in her winterist finery, and you tell her that your favorite is...
Oh my god, she's adorable and
God!
Oh,
I love the one with the skirt.
Oh,
Though.
sweet
Oh
Jesus.
god, she's so adorable. This is not fair.
That Cossack hat looks like a good idea. It seems wise to follow winter fashion advice from people who actually come from the cold. Fuck the practical choices of winter fashion. That skirt looks cute as fuck. And isn't that what really matters? Okay, that's gotta be boldness. So, I'm going with this one. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I like that one too. That reminds me of a big marshmallow. It does.
Totally. It shows up how sweet you are.
Oh, Mitri. Are you sure you know me at all? Just kidding. Mostly. I don't know. This is something I've been struggling with for a bit, to be perfectly honest. As I said, I've been working hard to learn the needs of my people so that I can rule them more justly, but my family is not very keen on my studies. They think I'm stepping too far in the opposite direction, becoming soft, and perhaps they're right.
That is true, Fluffy. It really was adorable. But I had to go with the first one.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is it better for rulers to be feared or loved, Miss Free?
Oh.
I think I'm more qualified to pick cute outfits than answer that question.
Yes, of course, sorry. I needed to for our date with such dark queries.
No, that's not what I meant. Just because I can't offer much advice doesn't mean I don't want to hear you vent about your worries.
Aw, you're too kind. You know, I'm surrounded by advisors in court, but I've yet to hire a royal listener.
Oh? I'll submit my application then!
But enough playing around. I need to get dressed, since you like the hat so much. Perhaps this outfit will do.
Perfect. And you can sit down
Adorable.
with it. Love
I
it.
love it. Huzzah!
Dinner is delightful, but sometimes it's little domestic moments like these that really take the spotlight. You gain 2 smarts for... Oh my god.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, I just need to get that swapped out with smarts and that'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Isn't it the last day, though?
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm not changing locations.
Yep.
It's okay, it's 15.
Zoe, please.
Say yes to Dart, Zoe. I may not get
And
myself
in order to
time.
go with the option I'm trying to go for, I have to say
you have to do
none of them.
None of them, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
The loner chat.
I won't be.
Oh, the comic. Oh, this is good.
Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together.
Mhm.
Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Okay.
Everyone wants to kiss me on the mouth. It's said to be the next harem sensation. Jacqueline is a humble country girl who moved to the big city in search of revenge.
Oh.
Little does she know that what she'll find is love. Due to fate and the precarious state of the economy, she'll end up sharing an apartment with several smoking hot roommates. The roommates all have one thing in common. None of them can resist Jacqueline's eyes, which are basically 2 sexy empty holes.
Oh my god.
There's the buff. Ever horny Morty. Quiet, handsome Mamie. Seductive, risk-taking Milo. And many more. As if this wasn't enough, Jacqueline will also struggle to get used to the urban life's most puzzling aspect. It lacks of cows.
Loner
I love
mint
the art
for...
style of the...
Yeah, it's really great.
God.
I won't be a loner, Fluffy. I won't be.
Oh, poor Jacqueline. So many changes, so many students, but she can't decide who to reciprocate for one big reason, an ancient curse. Only thing is clear. There will be lots of kissing on the mouth.
I love it.
Milo, you're back! I thought you were still mad at me after I told you that Santa isn't real. What's your voice, Milo?
I can do that. Jack, I could never be mad at you. Actually, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
Milo, you bastard! I heard you from the shower! We swore none of us would kiss Jacqueline on the mouth until the cherry trees blossomed.
Well, I realized maybe Jacqueline should have some say in that. Also, fuck you.
Hey guys, what's happening out here? To be continued.
This is so crazy.
That was beautiful. Okay. Ooh, let's see.
You finally gather your courage and ask Kanika to go to the con after party with you.
Date with me? No dice, kiddo.
Oh.
This little detective has been double-crossed far too many times. There's no heart under this trench coat anymore, just a bad liver and an empty flask. Call me when you need someone to investigate your murder.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh wow. Oh wow.
You should have not tried to cut his face off!
I was supposed to shoot the prosecutor?
I mean, he probably would have gotten away with it.
If it wasn't for Natalie Chen! I'm not reading this, I already lost. No point.
Oh god.
You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you. Because you've already got your heart set on an adorable mermaid.
A party, you say? I would be delighted to attend.
Yes!
What sort of party is it?
A coronation?
A royal birth? Oh, is it an execution?
I've been looking for an excuse to use my blood letters.
Bread knife.
No, it's just a casual, low-stakes party for all the con attendees.
Alright. Can I still bring my bread knife?
Totally! The after party was splendiferous. You and Miranda spent the evening showing all the lovely peons on the dance floor what a proper waltz looks like. They gave you weird looks because you were waltzing to the DJ's EDM music, but that's their fault for being uncultured. At the end of the night, you gave Miranda a classy kiss on the hand, which evolved into some less classy kisses on the lips. Huzzah! Yeah!
Whoa, okay. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Exactly, Fluffy.
After parties tonight? Oh man. I wish I could go, but tonight there's a party to celebrate the reveal of the upcoming Leon Prom Web series.
Oh.
You're welcome to come to that if you want, after all. It couldn't have happened without you. You totally made my dreams come true.
And she got the Garfield bikini.
Oh, it was an honor to help you bring the impromptu to the next level.
What? Oh, yeah, no, that's cool, but I'm talking about my dream of owning the limited edition Garfield lingerie.
See it? Am I gonna see it?
Maybe after the launch party, I could show it to you.
Yes, please.
Imagine it's just Garfield in a suit.
Oh god. Oh, sweet Jesus. It comes with the ears and tail?
Ah, Zoe, what a woman.
Wait, is this safe for Twitch?
It should be
Yes.
fine. She's many things: a geek, a best-selling writer, a Garfield fanatic, a former deity of destruction and despair. She's loud, she's confident, and she's unapologetically her weird, wonderful self. And most importantly, she's a freak in the bed. Hubba hubba.
That's hilarious.
Two
Love it, that was
secret
amazing.
endings.
That's
funny.
amazing. Awesome.
Yo.
Fantastic.
Yeah, thanks for pointing out that the hit was the charm for Miranda. I probably would have not noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Miranda needed charm, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And now it's time for the ending credit scene.
Yep. Oh, I guess it's my turn. Oh.
It's both of our turns. We're kind of going separately from
okay.
here on out, but
Oh,
I can read narrator.
Yeah.
Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. Fenn's not
Your
here. He
adorable
can't call me out as cute. He can't call me out.
Well, I just did. Your hiccups are adorable.
Damn it!
That's true. She did call you out.
But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that to this day we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, God damn it, Fluffy! We will always be ready to start. Here we go!
Aww.
Everyone's
Goodbye,
going
April.
away! Look at them! God damn it, enemy, you poke me! How dare you?
Oh.
Goodbye, Zoe.
Oh, I love this.
I really hope this gets to be me when I meet VTuber friends in real life.
Oh,
It will be.
man.
Wait, Erica Lynn back?
Oh, Zero Dark, you made sure that you set your settings to the, streamer-friendly
Yes.
soundtrack.
Streamer
Okay,
mode,
good.
Yes, I did. Oh,
Donation blood!
this is absolutely amazing.
There is
Wait,
definitely
there's
one friend of mine that I would love to meet in real life, but it most likely would be possible if I were to, like, meet... Oh my god, wait, those two? Oh my god, they did.
This is. Oh my god, that's so Taka coded. That's not even fair.
Wait. Question.
Yeah?
So, did they, like, so they have, like, streamer-friendly
Yeah, they
music?
do.
Yeah.
You just have to
Wow.
enable it in settings.
Yeah.
Okay.
As well as, like, other settings in case, like, say you don't want any certain triggering things that most people would not find triggering, but others might. As well as ensuring
Yeah.
that there's no flashing images that would be sensitive for epileptic viewers.
Yeah, sadly, some of the games I play have to be. I have to tell them, like, if you're epileptic, just know most of the games I play have, like, flashes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's the
Aw,
only
look
thing
at
I
them.
can say.
This is so wholesome. I love it.
Every
It's so nice.
ending animation to this is wholesome.
Oh my god, I love
I love it.
absolutely everything about this.
I'm so
They
happy
even
to have
did
you guys like play with me with this game. Like, this is the second time I played MonsterCon, and hopefully I'll continue finding more people to play this with.
You will.
Oh, yeah,
It
definitely.
takes
Heck
time.
yeah! And I wouldn't mind playing with like people I've already played this game with for like another round. Like, I'm always down to play this game.
Hold on,
Yes,
I need to see this. I got new outfits for Zoe, I think.
Yep, same
Nice.
here.
Let me see where. I need to find it. There's the characters. That's great.
But I do have
Hold
to.
on. I was told I have
Head
new
off.
outfits. Where are they?
I totally get ya.
Yeah, I
I'll
have to head
still
off.
be streaming
I
on
think
my
I'll play.
end because I'm gonna go for like a 5 to 6 hour stream this time. I have been getting my energy levels back up, so thankfully I could swing back into how things used to be for me.
Gotcha, gotcha. I gotta head off soon here now because I gotta discuss some plans with the Fae of Papa. So.
Of course!
Thank you for inviting me, guys. You have
Of
a great one.
course,
It was
you
nice meeting
too.
you, Lady
Fun.
Dark.
It was nice to meet you too. Thank you for
Oh.
joining us.
And if you guys ever want to like do some other games, like Repo or something, we should definitely do it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah!
definitely. That would be a lot of fun.
Uh-huh.
See you all around.
Alright, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright.
So, I will not be playing, like, the game just yet, which was Pivot of Hearts, as I told you guys, because I am going to take a break to have some food. Most games are like that, but why be cautious? I pretended it wasn't a problem long enough. Yeah, but I'm always just looking out for you, because I'm always, like, thoughtful. It's like, oh, is this going to contain bright imagery? Like, would this be okay or not? Because that one game that I played where I got it for free, not Pivot of Hearts, but something else, it did not contain an epileptic warning. Hey! Thanks so much for raiding into me! I sound like a fucking toy whistle! Well, thanks for bringing your stream over to me. I really do appreciate it. Hi, guys. So, like I said, I am going to take a short break because I'm going to be eating some food. Some nice, chicken Alfredo. That definitely triggers Italians. I mean, Italians. Wait, Italian? No, I forgot how you pronounce it! Essentially, chicken Alfredo. I'm gonna have some real good noms, but in the meantime, I am going to go ahead and pull up Lurk It for you guys to have fun with while I go eat. Where's Lurk It again? Where is it? I have like so many applications. I hate how I should probably organize some of these. I mean, it doesn't look like a complete mess, but still. Where the hell is Lurk It off of my dashboard? There it is. I found it. Italian. Thank you. I missed the talking shark already. I know, but we set our collab to last for like 3 hours. Like, they all have to go do what they need to do. I can't help that. As much as it would be fun to, like, I don't know, play this for like another match. Oh goodness gracious, that would be like a lot to ask for. Yes, thank you, and it is connected to Minfrey. So, if you guys want to fish, this is how you fish. If you do this, and I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that this is pinned, so that way nobody forgets, as well as those that are new to come on by and know how they can fish. So let me just go ahead and get these up and rolling for you guys. And I should be back in good timing. So you guys take care fishing in this game while I go on my break, okay? So see you guys after I finish off my chicken Alfredo. Hello! I'm back, everyone. How are y'all doing? Hope I didn't keep you guys waiting for too long. I had some really good dinner, and I am glad that I was able to eat some real good food that I enjoy, as always. You know, sometimes No, I definitely did. Yes, I did. Okay, yep, I did. I did post the results on Twitter and Blue Sky for that. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that I did put those lovely pictures there. And a nice video for the process of cooking up the fettuccine noodles. Oh, were they so glorious. Oh my god. Man, especially when you top it off with parsley leaves. Oh, yeah, like, that chicken Alfredo is just so good. I also got some mint tea for me as well. Mint tea. It's literally my nickname. I still find it so funny that part of my name is Mint, and I just love drinking mint-flavored tea. But hey, at least I know good ways to get myself memed, especially when I get my 2.0 rolling, and it's gonna be watermelon themed, and for my 2.5 debut, it will definitely be me being a watermelon for sure. So, as I have stated on my socials, I'm gonna be trying out this game called Pivot of Hearts. Now, first off, let me see if it's a category on Twitch that I could use. If not, I'm gonna have to... Okay, good! It is its own category. Oh, that's amazing. So, obviously, not everyone knows about this game, but many of you seem very intrigued to getting to know more about this game. And let me just go ahead and get the thing that on the Lurk It page that I had to promote to you guys, so that way I could support them properly. Now, if I just go to Lurk It real quick, this won't take too long while I get this set up. But yeah, like, it took me a bit of thinking if I wanted to play this game or not, as the other games I did luck out on, but this game just seems really promising. Like, I think it's got, like, something very interesting to it. And I was more than happy to share the screenshots that the game devs gave to me for me to share to you guys, as it's pretty fucking wild. Okay, now let me just go ahead and put in pivot of hearts. I'll go ahead and put it in here just to get this pinned as well. Whoa, hang on a second. Wait, can... That's the... Okay, ignore that. That's the wrong thing I copied and pasted. That's just a little bit of numbers. It's no longer relevant and can't hold to anything of value anymore. So if you guys try anything with it, it's not gonna work. Oh my god. Okay, let me just try this again. There we go. That's what I want pinned. There we go. So there we go. So that will lead you guys directly to the Steam page for those that are intrigued by this game. Now, this is a beta release that I got for it, so it obviously won't be like its full-fledged self of its game, but I'm more than happy to provide this link to you guys to check out in your own time. Now, let me just go ahead and do a little thing right here for where I'm just going to go ahead and add its own timer. I wasn't able to get around to doing this, but hey, at least I'm doing it now. So from what I know about this game, it is the game here. Boop. There we go. And confirm. Oh, wait. I'm such a silly bee. There we go. I know how to do the thing. I know how to do the thing, guys. I'm technologically advanced, I swear. Yeah, I'm so technologically advanced that I'm poking and caressing myself while I'm blushing. Yeah, aren't I such a silly bean that... You know, I really need to get rid of these hotkey commands. I've only added these in just so that they can register into VTube Studio and then connect to Mix It Up. But I'm starting to wonder if I really need to have these specific triggers, but... Honestly, the YouTube tutorial that I was relying on said to do this, and, well, I did. But honestly, I prefer if I don't activate it myself, and I just let the system activate it by itself. So that way, nothing seems too contradictory. Although sometimes I want to enable emotions by myself, which would seem valid. But it's these kinds of things with hand caress that I just don't need to activate on my own at all. Because how dare I give you guys freebies? I'm offending my own self that I would just give you all this for free. Like, that's not a professional streamer thing, just to give it away for free. Wow, what kind of a streamer aren't I? Shouldn't there be like a channel point paywall behind it? Ha ha ha. Oh god. Okay. But in any case, with Pivot of Hearts, it is a non-monogamous game for where it is even LGBT friendly, if I'm not mistaken, as I think there are like gay and bisexual characters in it, but definitely a more open-minded way of thinking with like how to have relationships with other people. And it is set in South America, I think, or maybe it was made by somebody in South America. I can't exactly remember. But there's also some tarot card readings for this visual novel, as well as where it turns literally into an RPG kind of game, which I find pretty interesting. With all these elements mixed together, I thought, okay, there's gotta be a lot to go through this game that would make it pretty interesting, but let's go ahead and give this game a tryout, guys. Hopefully, this will be something great to get into. And we just got finished with MonsterCon, so this is like a very interesting turn to take things for a dating sim. But you know what? I approve it. Ah! Yep. Brazil. Okay. Yeah, South American, so I was right. I believe this was made somewhere in South America, specifically Brazil. Ooh! They got a nice intro! Okay, so they got a Japanese singer singing their BGM, not unless this is a royalty-free version. Was there even a right choice here? Oh wait, they did send me this video in the files. Hi Mini-Me, you made it just in time! Etsuko, there's no reason we can't have the best of both worlds. Okay, look at her, she's adorable. Kao, I wonder, maybe we crossed paths here ages ago. Okay, yeah, it does involve some bisexuality. Okay, now I remember. I think it's only restricted to... No, wait, I think there's plenty of choices to go for. Yeah, I just can't exactly remember. Nah, you're okay, we just started this game. Well... Oh my god, was that a reference to Lord of the Rings map right there? We do have an RPG mode with this game, and sorry if this game is loud for you, but it came the way it is. This is literally how the game just jumped in. Oh my god. Okay, compared to the other games, I'm really liking how this is starting off. And I can definitely tell that it's not really specifically anime style, but they're going more Western, which I find pretty interesting. But maybe they just wanted to feel a bit more personal, which I can totally get. If they just don't want to be paired up with, like, you know, how a bunch of anime visual novels are sexualized. If that is the goal, then I could definitely see it right here. Okay, I could definitely tell that a controller is not going to be good, so I better not play with the controller then. Oh, I'm doing great, Mini-Me. I had a great time with MonsterCon. So, I'm very curious to see what the voices are like, because I am trying this game out for you guys, and that this is a bunch of you hearing about this game for the very first time, as it's pretty much under the radar until I am streaming it to you guys, and I wouldn't be surprised if they got other streamers to play this game, so yeah, like, I'm gonna see what the voices are like. And if I feel like voicing the other characters, then we can most certainly do that. Now, graphics, let's get it to full screen mode, because that's more to my liking. Screen quick flashes, no, because we do have an epileptic viewer, as you may know, enemy. Oh, hang on a second. Is OBS not gonna pop this up? So it doesn't detect it when it's full screen mode. That's interesting. Usually it would. Well, I guess we can keep it like this. I mean, no harm done. So I'll just go ahead and keep it like this then. Text. Oh, Portuguese. That's what they got here? Interesting. Skip. Oh yeah, this is typical for what's included in visual novels. No, I know what this is. Well, it's good to know I can adjust the text speed and auto-forward time, so I'm glad that it includes the mechanics that you would need for when playing a visual novel, whether you want to skip things, so that's really, really good. And again, this is such a solid logo that they have an achievement section? Wow. There must be a whole bunch of... Yeah, there's gotta be a whole bunch of things that I could do in this game, so that's really cool that they thought these through. Okay. Well, let's see what this game is like for me. Sequences of flashing lights. Yeah, I disabled it. So we should be good to go. I'm glad that it contains this warning right here. How much tea do I got? Oh, right, I drank it all. I'm sorry, I like tea. Chapter 1, Old Friends. Now, am I a certain character? No, wait, I think I am. Yeah, I'm Wen, if I'm not mistaken. That's a game developer that's just heading back to his hometown. I don't remember everything that I read up about this game, but you and I, guys, are in for a good ride right here. And this is such a great game for Pride Month as well. Oh, wait a second. Hang on, let me change the title of my stream. I just realized that. Hang on. I should probably change this. Perfect for Pride Month Indie. I'll just call it New LGBT Plus. Where's the plus sign? Game. There we go. I think that'll do well for its title. Yeah, I'm glad I just caught myself with that. Yeah, my last healing spell. I've run out of mana. And if I need to adjust the volume, guys, feel free to let me know.
I appreciate it, friend. Sorry for my blunder back there.
Don't worry, we can't win this fight without you anyway. Hey, guys, I know it's important to harness the power of friendship and all, but can you give me a hand here already?
It's fine. I can hold it a while longer on my own. Thank you, Mini-Me. Come on, it's just a slime. Easy kill. The archer and the warrior desperately fend off the attacks of the gigantic creature in front of them. Finally, back in formation. Come on, we have to use that before it starts attacking again.
Indeed. It would be a waste not to use it here.
Alright, let me start the ritual. Faster, can't you see the size of that thing?
Calm down, friend. I'm here to protect us.
It's all ready. Unleash it! The party gives the warrior some space. She raises her sword and fixes her stance. They all hold their breath. The magic circle shines as its power encircles the warrior.
Begone, Queen Slime! By the powers bestowed upon me, I shall banish you to the dark world! Exomni Slash!
No! My game got busted and I almost tipped over my mug in frustration. I'm gonna set my mug down. Okay, so yeah, I am playing as Wen. So it's a video game we're making. Ah, shit, it crashed again. That's the third time in a row now. I almost knew the whole dialogue by heart already. Why did this bug have to happen at the end of such a long cutscene? I pushed myself away from the computer. It's well past 10 o'clock p.m.? Oh my god, dude! Have you just been drinking coffee in the nighttime? Bro, don't abuse that shit! Well, I guess I'll quit for now. I lean on the back of my chair and sigh. Although there is not a single cell in my body doubting that I love developing games, at times like this I honestly find myself wondering if programming was the right career choice. It makes no sense. I didn't even touch this part of the code! I scowl at the screen. Healing Quest was supposed to be a simple RPG that our indie studio started 6 months ago. It's an original take on a classic genre that scratches that itch for the good old times. Letting my arms drop beside the chair, I conclude that it's time to wrap up the remote work for today. I wanted to fix the bug now because tomorrow will be a busy day at the studio. We'll meet the new artist who's been hired to work on Healing Quest, and just to show how small we are, they appointed me, a programmer, as the new artist's guide for the first few months. I have no idea who they are, though. Didn't even have time to skip through their resume. Hopefully they're patient enough to tolerate my humor, or rather, the lack of it. Hey, anybody can have a sense of humor. It's not like a skill you're born with, it's just something around you in the environment, man. Huh? I reach for my cell phone and spot a new message from an old friend. Barbara? Boy, I haven't seen her in a while. Hey, Wen, how's your lame ass doing? Very flat from sitting all day every day, and you? What color's your hair nowadays? Wanna find out? I'm starting a new Castles and Champions campaign and was wondering if you wanted to play too. Castles and Champions? That sure brings me back. It's been a while since I last played a tabletop RPG. Barbara is actually an excellent game master. I used to spend entire afternoons trying to escape her twisted plots. Good times! Oh boy. I still need to play Dungeons and Dragons again. There was this one friend of mine that offered to do a one-shot series with me, and since I've been able to get my energy levels back up, I need to reach out to him over that. Though when it comes to July, that's when my subathon will be kicked into full gear. I start typing out an answer. Sure, sounds fun. Cool, the first session will be on Saturday, 3 p.m. at my place. Awesome, got it. I set my phone down for a moment, but after some pondering, I pick it up again. So, what have you been up to? Oh, you wanna know? I've been learning Tarot. Hey, yo! Tarot, huh? Figures. You've always been into mystic stuff. Did you find a mysterious book containing a deck of magic cards and accidentally unleash its power onto the world? How did you know? Anyway, shall I give you a rundown? Well... Barbara's recording a voice message. Oh! Once she gets going, there's no stopping her. I guess I have no choice but to press play. And I noticed this switch on the bed right here. Is that the new switch too? If it is, Godspeed on the money to spend on those things. First of all, tarot reading is usually seen as a form of divination, a way of predicting the future, but actually, it's more about looking deeply at the present in order to understand it. That sounds less occult than I expected.
So there are 22 major arcana and 56 minor arcana, making it a total of 78 cards.
One time I got a major arcana reading for the Card of Judgment, saying there's a change to occur within myself. That happened on a stream one time that I decided to hop into for their ASMR fun. And honestly, I'd like to do it again, whether it's like from somebody's stream or maybe somewhere in real life if there's like a shop or somewhere that does tarot card readings. But where can I find one in my city? Is there a possibility? And hopefully it's like, I don't know, not in a too sketchy of a neighborhood, because if I have to go all the way to like only one place that's pretty sketchy, then I'm not gonna do it, unfortunately.
The minor arcana have 4 suits, just like a deck of playing cards. Actually, it seems like tarot cards were originally used to play games. By the way, do you know what the 4 suits mean?
Yeah, please tell me.
Which one do you want to know? Very well. Let's talk about the suit of clubs. It's associated with the element of fire and with creative energy. So it's like that spark that initiates everything. Inspirational, passion, the sudden impulse that propels you forward.
So I guess that means something like impetus.
Which one do you want to know about? Alright, diamonds. As you may expect, it has to do with wealth, but it's not really about money per se. Think worldly.
Mundane. Ah yes, like with friends! The power of friendship is not to underestimate.
Humans can't just live off of ideals, right? As such, its element is earth. You know how in order to harvest crops, you gotta work the field consistently, every day? It's about that sort of steady effort.
Got it, so steadiness, I guess.
Of course, there is a suit of hearts, which is also known as cups. A chalice filled with water, if you will, which is the element it represents. It's about those shapeless feelings that run as deep as the ocean, the bonds between people. Basically, this suit tells you to open your heart and face your emotions.
Emotions easy enough to remember.
So, there is spades, the coldest of the suits, the chilling blade of a sword. This one is associated with wind. It represents reason, knowledge, truth, and since you can't cross blades on your own, it's also about dialogue.
Okay, spades, being sharp, using logic. Got it. I'm gonna try to remember these. So, this correlates to fire, the spark that somebody has within themselves. This is wealth over the enrichment of life with hard effort. This is about chalice with being open enough to emotions. And this right here is about logic. I'm probably gonna forget this, but if you guys can happen to remember this for me, well, that would be most certainly great. I guess that's all of tarot suits. For a moment, I wonder if Barbara's gonna send another voice memo, but I see she's typing now.
So now, ask the cards a question.
Oh, okay. How can I solve the queen slime bug?
Deep stuff, man, but fine. I'll draw a random card for you. God, why don't you just ask about who your love interests are gonna be? You're such a basic thinker, asking about how can I complete this task and so forth. It's not a philosopher over life. God, let yourself loose and free.
Even though I don't believe in this stuff, my heart skips a beat in anticipation for an answer from beyond. Because deep down, we all want something greater than ourselves to come to our aid. It's really just human nature at this point in time. Such as for how, yes, I managed to get over my fear of the dark and demons, but sometimes if I'm pushed enough, then I always fear that they may be lurking behind me and that I need to always be on the lookout. Constantly. I hate that.
And it's 3 of Cups. Interesting.
Wow, okay. What does that mean?
Good question. I haven't gotten that far in my studies yet.
Wow! You should have told us you were a rookie. Okay, maybe it's because we gave her much too difficult of a question. You see, this is what happens when you give difficult questions to rookies. Wow, Wen. Wow. I look away from the screen for a moment to stare at the imaginary camera that would capture my exasperated expression.
I see. What? Nobody come back? You must be really tired.
Why'd you offer me a reading then, quack? Quack! Despite how tired I am, I let out a small chuckle even as I rubbed my forehead and painted the lame pun. It's been a while since we had this sort of back and forth. I'll get back to you on Saturday. Be ready for some high-level comical exchanges. Roger, have a good night. I finally leave my phone on the desk and lean once more on the back of my chair. Magical card readings aside, playing an RPG would be a great change of pace. I've been too focused on work. The last time I hung out with friends was months ago! Bro, how does your... That's role-playing right or something, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry, I didn't notice, Mini-Me. I'm so sorry for not noticing. In fact, how long has it been since Barbara and I became friends? 5? 7? What, 10 years now? I can't believe it was that long ago. I slide back to my computer and start browsing social networks for some long-forgotten high school pictures. It takes me a while, but soon a photo comes up on the stream. Hey, look at this. It's young Wen when he was young and alive and hung out with people. Do not be like the workaholics. They'll change you. Your personality will become sour and twisted. You don't want that. I've seen too many adults like that. Yep, that's me. Barbara and some other people from apparently a very long time ago. It's pretty funny how Barbara and I still talk to each other after all that time. Oh, look at her trying to put cat ears on this guy. That's so fucking adorable. Kudos to her for being brave to wear cat ears at school. And guy. I believe that we do get a guy in our non-monogamous thing that's gonna go on in this game. Do keep that in mind. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. I guess we kept sharing the same nerdy interests such as tabletop RPGs. The other two, however. Yeah, there are some people I haven't talked to in a very, very long time. Sometimes I wonder if I'm still gonna have a high school reunion to attend to or not. Like, I get these random emails, like on, classmates.com, saying, this people viewed your profile. You got profile visits just today. I'm like, how can I be so sure if a high school reunion can work out perfectly? Like, what's the best way for those things to be organized anyway? God, I'm getting old. I turn off the computer and proceed with my daily pre-bed routine of brushing my teeth, putting on pajamas, and contemplating the emptiness of life. I couldn't see that is covering him. Oh, I see. Wait, I'm not covering anything, am I? 10 minutes later, I'm lying face down and trying really hard not to think about that damn bug and healing quest. I make an effort to think about the upcoming campaign instead. Oh, okay, gotcha, Mini-Me. That's when I wonder. Huh, who else did she invite to the table? Well, I guess there's gonna be one way to find out, huh? Could there be anyone I know? Maybe your long-lost classmates? It did get shown in the intro to this game, so I wouldn't be surprised. Nah, even if there were, it's been so long they were probably different people altogether. Oh, I'm a way different person compared to how I was, but with some similarities kept from my days in high school. I still got that funny bone, though I made it far more advanced, and I'm more properly sociable with others, and I have less social cues to miss, and getting over a bunch of parts of my anxiety. We were all just a bunch of stupid kids, and some things are better left in the past anyway. But I guess things could have also gone differently. Was there even a right choice back then? I was even more exhausted than I am right now, as if all my mana had been running on fumes for a long time. Head pounding, legs numbing, stomach growling, but I barely felt any of it. My thoughts kept going back and forth between solving the math problem in front of me and figuring out how much time I had left. Finish this worksheet, drop by the library, return the books that were due today, borrow that other one, and then rush to meet Nina. Oh, okay, good. So they do tell me what these things are. Okay, I'm glad I don't need to remember them. So choices to go by depend on these cards? That's pretty interesting. Shit, I'm already late. I have to get going now. The worksheet will just have to remain incomplete. I bring my books and pencil case to my backpack and quickly zip it up. I'm ready to get up from my desk when the classroom door suddenly opens. Aye! When? I'm not really sure how exactly it happened. I guess my keychain got stuck on or something as I tried to sling my backpack over my shoulder. Or maybe I just lost my balance from being caught off guard. Haha! Jump scare. All I know is the second I'm on the floor and my bag's contents have spilled all over. Worksheets, textbooks, binders, pencils, and a set of dice! Ah, crap. In a daze, I lean forward and begin gathering my scattered items.
Wen, are you okay?
I look up to see my old friend's hand extended towards me. Considering how mad she got last time we talked, the gesture is definitely a surprise. Yeah, of course, I just tripped. Hesitantly, I accept her hand, but the moment I put my weight on my left foot, I stagger and almost fall back down. Thankfully, she firmly grips my elbows, keeping me steady. Huh. Forgot how strong she was. Oh, I guess my foot fell asleep. Sorry, I'll just...
Jeez, Wen.
Her voice comes out startlingly loud, resounding through the empty classroom.
You have to take care of yourself.
And he still isn't during his adult days, as he spent way past his bedtime working on a fucking bug. I wince at her words, but can't bring myself to say anything back. My head hurts, I'm hungry, feels like 1,000 needles are pricking out my leg from every angle, and now my friend's strengthening grip on my elbows makes me aware of a new unfamiliar pain spreading from my neck to the tips of my fingers. I'm doing my best. My voice comes out no more than a whisper. I'm not sure if she even heard me. Perhaps that's for the best. Still, she pulls me up once again.
Can you stand?
I tap my foot on the floor a few times, making sure it responds to the stimulus. Yeah. Sighing in relief, she lets go of me and crouches down to pick up some of my fallen books. I bend down and follow suit, gathering the worksheets that flew all over. After a few moments of awkward silence, she speaks up.
By the way, I'm sorry I snapped at you yesterday.
Huh? That was unexpected. It's okay, really, we're cool. The clock's ticking feels lighter by the minute, and a new wave of anxiety reminds me to hurry to my after-school commitment. My friend moves farther away to pick up the dice that's scattered across the classroom. The dice. Another reminder of an unfulfilled promise. Oh, no. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Overdue D&D campaign, I take it? I've heard stories about these kinds of situations, and they always turn out so fucking sad.
Oh?
Wow, they sure landed far. If we were playing with Barbara, these rolls would all count as ones.
I chuckle at that. You're right. She's strict about that, but has no qualms about chucking dice at people.
You're right about that. Oh, look, a natural 20.
The atmosphere surrounding us suddenly feels a lot less heavy. Lucky me. She picks up the die and brings it back to me, a look of resolve on her face.
It's been a while. Think you'll be able to make it today?
I gulp. I try to look away from her steady gaze, and my eyes land on the clock. The ticking is so loud now that I can't even hear my thoughts. I take the die back and shut it in its box, effectively turning away from her as I answer. I don't think so.
Really? Again?
Yeah, sorry. Someone's waiting for me. I can't be late. I'm already late. I can't afford to waste any more time. I finally zip up my bag and lurch towards the door. But a hand grabs my wrist and holds me in place.
I just wanted to know if there's anything wrong.
No, there's nothing wrong. There's a lot wrong, actually. For one, when did I start feeling so guilty just talking to one of my best friends?
Are you sure? Because I've actually been trying to talk to you for weeks, you know?
Ouch. She was right. I knew she was, but still. I guess... No! Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to stand up. I'm not gonna say this. I know my priorities, and I'm determined to stick to them. Dropping the ball was not an option. I was sure that my study effort would eventually pay off. Look, today really is no good. She doesn't seem satisfied, so I add, we could talk tomorrow, okay? After classes.
Tomorrow I have our rehearsal, remember?
Alas, that was not an option. I guess... Oh my god. What are these choices? This guy just really... Come on, can't you just like have lunchtime with her or something? We were in our 3rd year of high school after all. College entrance exams were always looming over us. You know how it is. Finals are around the corner, not to mention all the admission tests. I really have to focus on studying right now. I was sure it would work. Logically speaking, this was the best answer.
That's the same thing you told me last 2 times.
Or so I thought. All of these options are bad! I reminded myself of the very reason why I was in a rush. Nina. That was all the impetus necessary to get me going. Sorry, I'll catch you later. I twist my wrist, pulling away from her grip, and head for the door. Surely this will have consequences, but my mind is elsewhere now. However, she's much more agile than me and quickly circles around me, blocking my way.
You've never really here anymore.
Ouch.
It'll only be a couple minutes. Can't you spare that much?
Yeah, exactly. This one. In the end, when I thought about how she must have felt, I knew I had to give in.
You did leave me hanging a lot, but I'm glad we could finally talk.
My friend stares intently into my eyes before asking,
Has anything happened to Nina?
was it that obvious? No, she's fine. In fact, she's waiting.
If everything's fine, why have you and I been talking less and less to each other?
Ouch, again. She had a good point. We and Barbara used to hang out every other day. But things weren't so simple. If only I could explain it. It's just... Come on. Oh, what? While I stuttered, my friend stared at me anxiously like she really wanted me to say something. The right something. Oh, come on! No! No, wait a minute. Don't tell me that I can only be limited with certain cards to throw in. If that's the case, that fucking sucks. Oh no. Or is this a plot twist I have to go find in the end? It probably is the latter. Oh yeah, sure, I think that's just in your head. We're okay, it's fine, really. Oh my. In the end, I had no idea what she wanted me to say, and I didn't want to let anyone down. I tried to smile and sound as confident as I could, despite the burning doubts consuming me from inside. I could feel her expectations being thrown out as she sighed in disappointment.
I hope you'd at least be honest with me.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna be seeing her at the D&D campaign with Barbara. I'm calling it. She's gotta be there. In the end, the past cannot be changed. I was too young to even understand the situation I was in.
The next day... Oh, look, it's the studio office that I'm working at, and everything's color-coded. How organizable.
Another day at work. I've been pretty burnt out lately, but these home office days helped improve my mood. That and the news of a new tabletop RPG campaign starting this weekend! Anyway, our studio is quite small and young-lived. After a few attempts at making mobile games, we managed to release a successful one that keeps us running nowadays. It was a very compelling clicker game about bunnies. Even I had to stop myself from playing it after 2 months of intense bunny civilization grinding. Anyway, now that we have some money to spare, we're able to invest our time and effort into games with more creative freedom. And so, Healing Quest came into being.
Good morning, Lynn.
Oh hey, morning Bia. Yo, Win, my dude, have you heard? Morning. Heard what? I figure it's fine to have a little chat before diving right into work. The new hire! They're coming in today, right? Yep, I don't know anything about them though.
Anna from the art team was raving about it.
It'll definitely be a load off her back to have one more person on board.
Yeah, but that's not all. Seems like she's been following their work for quite a while.
Oh, you're in the know! Give me the deets! Augusta slides his chair over to our side of the desk. Is it a girl? Is she cute? Bia gives him a knowing look and sighs.
All I know is that their work is, and I quote, nostalgic but also so alive. Just what we need.
So try not to scare them away, alright? Me? I'm so friendly though. When's the one who should watch that scowl? So cold. I'm in power saving mode. Oh yeah, that's something you would hear most often, if not. What? Wait, since when did I get 2 hearts? Oh, so that's how it's gonna work. Wait, I actually like this mechanic of this game. That said, I unintentionally crack a smile at the programming team's morning banter. Makes me feel like some of my worries are not that bad after all. However, one glance at the glitch screen of Healing Quest brings me back to the harsh reality at work. Hey, Wen, I just found another bug. I feel my veins twitching on my forehead. Is it game breaking? Because I'm still working on that Queen Slime crash. No, it's just some minor physics quirks. I'll put it on the backlog. I struggle not to look at the whiteboard with the backlog cards. Every time I glance at that pile of work, I feel my heart skipping a beat as my colleagues return to their desks. I whisper to myself, focus, Wen, focus. I spend some time tracking down the Queen Slime bug. Before I know it, it's already time for the meeting with the new artist. I am expected to greet them at room 3 if I recall correctly. Hey, Wen, take a seat. Kwa should be here shortly. I do as I'm told. As soon as I lay my butt on the chair, the product manager starts with his usual talk. It's so nice that we're expanding our team. We can finally make bigger games with even more passion. You remember how it was when we started, right, Wen? You've been here since the beginning, after all. I feel like I had this conversation 10 times already. Yeah, sure. Hard times. I remember when 2 short knocks on the door interrupt me. It's the newcomer. Thank God. I like him already. Yo! A slim and tall guy walks into the room. The stylish look gives him strong designer vibes. Hey, Kwa, welcome. Have a seat. This is Andre Wenjan, but we all call him Wen. He's our lead programmer and one of our oldest employees around. Oh, hey, excuse me. He approaches me and extends his hand. After giving me a firm handshake, he says, Nice to meet you, Wen. I heard you're gonna show me around the studio today, is that right? Yeah. I am going to give you affection. Oh! They're the amount of times that I can show Oh! My neurons are firing on this one to be wise with my choices. But since I got myself an extra heart, I figured, yeah, I'm just gonna spend it on him. Wow! Like, you don't have the free reign like you usually do in visual novel games. Wait, this is actually a really cool mechanic. Damn! Nice to meet you too. And sure, I'll show you around. Feel free to ask me anything. Things can be overwhelming at first. Oh, cool, thank you. Yippee! Here's some advice. The blue chairs are the oldest, so avoid them. For your back's sake. Hey, all our chairs are top quality. Nope. It reminds me of the amount of chairs that I had to go through to give away in order to get new ones because it kept causing me back problems. I really need to get a better chair sometime in the future, but I can't now because of money. But there is my throne, so if you guys want on my throne, I do have a nice chair listed on there. Not unless you guys can recommend me other chairs to put on throne, then yeah, that really would be appreciated. Chico protests and the sudden movement makes the back of his chair propel him. How does one do that? What? I'll keep an eye out. We talk about some boring office stuff, and 10 minutes later, I'm touring him into our workspace. And this here is our visual management board. I feel a piercing pain in my chest. I fail to avoid looking at the backlog task list. Oh. Now that's a long backlog. A second pain crosses through my veins. I visibly flinch. Yeah, I suppose. I quickly take him to the artist section to avoid further questioning. And last but not least, this is where you'll be working. Anna and Betta will be your teammates. The artist section consists of 2 joint desks where 2 pairs of people can seat across each other. Anna and Betta were bent over their drawing tablets. They stopped to stretch and exchange greetings with their new lead artist. Before I know it, they're already discussing Healing Quest's art style. Oh my gosh, the pixel art in this game is so cute! It's so heartwarming and nostalgic! I remember staring at the screen for hours when playing my favorite RPGs and trying to reproduce the characters' monster sprites pixel by pixel on the computer. Anna and Beto chuckle along with Kao as they exchange stories about their career's origins. I see that as my cue to end the tour and swiftly leave them talking. I go back to my desk to squeeze in some work before the next meeting. As I go about the other meetings of the day, I keep seeing the artists talking and laughing warmly. I'm very impressed by how fast Qua befriended them, considering he's effectively their new boss. That comes to show you he's got some really good leadership skills. It took me 3 different jobs to find the right kind of bosses for me that aren't assholes or too pressure from the work, and even if there's a lot of pressure from work, they can handle it pretty well. Honestly, I'm glad to be in the position I'm at, though I may ask about one of the higher ups for like future opening positions since things have been changing up pretty well, just to see what may be up for it. It's not that simple to start a hierarchically bound relationship like that. Maybe he just makes people feel comfortable around him. I guess we'll find out! So I feel like with that guy, it's gotta be hearts. Hearts all around. Home sweet home, or something like that. These days have been so hectic, I barely had time to clean my place. It's gotten to a point where I might sprite out of a corner. I shudder at the thought and begin picking up and folding some shirts. I pull open a drawer to stuff them into, but realize it's already overflowing with haphazardly thrown in pieces of clothing. Man, when did I get this bad? Am I becoming a workaholic? Yes, you are. Good for you, though. I'm glad. Thank you, Mini-Me. Yeah, like, I may consider just trying to apply for, like, higher paying positions, just so that way I can make more funds for my content. Especially with the state of this economy, I may have no choice but to look into that. Of course, I have thought about it, but I just wasn't so sure at the time. Sighing, I kneel down and start pulling out the messy shirts to fold them properly. Just think of this as Tetris when you'll be done in no time. This takes me back. I hold an old t-shirt in front of me. The washed out image of the group of armor-clad heroes from my favorite cartoon as a kid fills me with nostalgia. It was a birthday gift from my high school days. No, I'm gonna reminisce about the past! I move over to the PC and quickly look for the old photo I had uncovered the other day. Hey, there it is! Looky, looky! Yep, I got the shirt from her that day. I haven't worn it in forever, but the attachment still lingers, despite the fact that it's been years since we last talked. Oh, believe me, I know one workaholic that even works while streaming. What? But she handles it well. What? How? Like, I've been needing to watch out for my stress levels so that way I can remain sane, because I've had terrible anxiety in the past. And I want to make sure that I'm really well with my friends, as, you know, doing well with my friends is a #1 priority for me. And that way I can be more free thinking. Barbara, who was trying really hard to put cat ears on my head back then, on the other hand, keeps popping up and dragging me into human interaction to this day. Ah, so this is Barbara. I suppose I'm grateful to her. Oh, you don't know? Okay, that's fair. Since I do tend to not seek out other people too often. I'm the kind of guy who stays in his lane. I'm told that's why I'm single now, but I did have a girlfriend back then. To this day, I'm not sure how it all started or why it ended. All I have left are a few fond memories and a nagging sense of failure. I was supposed to be cleaning my room and getting some sleep, so why am I taking a stroll down memory lane all of a sudden? I get up and start folding clothes again. There's no need to get all wistful now of all times, besides the RPG session is coming up. It's not like my days of hanging out with friends are in the past. That's exactly what I wanted. You see that? You see that? I want more emotion. Although I should probably have some responsibility to get into play, but I feel like this guy's a bit more overdue with emotion. Once I see what he's got in store for all the duties that he's got, then yeah, I'll definitely be responsible. But first, give this guy some love. He needs it. And then we'll worry more about logic, as I imagine that's what that game would have been about. That's right. I hope the new RPG campaign is just the beginning. I miss having fun with people. Yesterday's cheerful chatter about game sprites echoes in my mind. I bet someone sociable like Clow has no problem keeping up with a bunch of people. I grumble to myself as I shut the drawer. Not only slightly less messy than before, and decide this isn't— Boo! Weak! I can clean better than you. As my bestie would point out, I'm like a male wife. I know what's up with cleanliness. Time to get some sleep. Oh wow, we're going through Friday already? Huh, interesting. But I still got these cards! So it seems that I don't refresh with each new day. I have to make certain choices in order to get more of these. Ooh, okay. Okay, well I do like myself a challenge. It's been one hell of a week, but thanks to Quad, we've made significant progress with the visual aspects of the game. Well, it's finally Friday, time to go home and get some rest. I start packing my things.
When? Where do you think you're going?
Home? No way, it's Friday, we're gonna hit the bar. We gotta welcome Qua to the team, make him feel at home. I look around the office and there's an energetic group gathered around Qua. He seems to be getting along with everyone already. I don't think me being there will make any difference. Come on, man, we haven't had a drink in so long. I'll meet you there, I just gotta get my stuff. What? Wait, are we gonna miss the tabletop game? We're not, are we? Okay, don't run away. He seems satisfied and I'm left alone. As I finish shoving everything into my backpack, I realize I haven't washed my mug yet. Bro! I try to sneak past the group to get to the small office kitchen, but Qua notices. I smile sheepishly. See you at the bar? No escaping now. Yeah, sure, I'm just gonna wash this. Guess I'm going to the happy hour. It could actually be nice to have a chat with Qua. He was a big help this week and had some cool ideas. But I doubt I get a moment of his time. I don't know, I mean, he seems to want to get along with everybody. Usually those are the types that can keep you in the back of their heads and eventually get to you. I like those kinds of people. And it's the type of person that I see myself as I have lots of friends in the back of my mind that I want to try to get to for collabs or even just to hang out. There was this one person that I reached out to say, hey, when's some availability for some repo, even if it's off stream given our time zones? And she said, oh yeah, late June, we can definitely talk about this. And I said, okay. Even though I've only hung out with her a couple of times or maybe just once, like, it's nice to know that she is down to like hang out with me because she likes the energy that I give to her. Yep, as expected. As I sip on some beer, most of the team is hanging around Qua, asking him all sorts of questions, laughing, refilling his glass. He blends in just fine. Haha! Yo, Qua, were you the art director in that time, right? Yeah, the team was amazing there too.
The animations are so well done. I was impressed.
Awesome! Did you know Zay? He's like my bro. Yeah, I remember he was super into that robot anime. Yeah, that guy never changes. Did he make you listen to all of his theories? Charismatic people really are something else. I was one of the people who started building our studio, but despite the seniority, I have a hard time talking to a lot of people in the office. Oh my god. He's an introvert. Even though I know the project and the show they're talking about it, doesn't feel right to join in. Bro! Come on! I'd love to get my mind off the endless backlog, though. Oh, no. Huh, I was too focused today, I forgot about my afternoon snack. I reached for the plastic menu next to Augusto. And remember that game jam when Anna fell asleep on her keyboard and typed like 1,000 lines of Z?
Oh yeah, the Nachorita thing.
Oh my god, how could I forget that? I'm not understanding of the inside jokes they were mentioning, but Qua has no idea what they're talking about. I glance at him, trying to learn how an extrovert deals with these situations. To my surprise, he's just holding his empty glass and awkwardly laughing a little. Everyone's too engrossed and reminiscing at the moment. Should I reach out? I got a spare heart. I got one. Here, take one heart. So it also depends on the amount of hearts that you could spare. Oh, okay, now I'm starting to get this. I feel like this game's taking it a bit easy on me, just so that way I can get the hang of things, but I can imagine that things are gonna get far, far more complex. And that would definitely account for interesting forms of replayability with this game. Like, wow. Waving the menu in the air slightly to try to catch his attention. Hey, Kwa, want some food? He brightens as soon as he hears that. Looking relieved, he sneaks out of his seat and joins my side of the table. The rest of the team is still fired up about whatever happened at the Game Jam 2 years ago. Thanks, man. I was getting hungry. Affection! Same. I'm pretty weak with alcohol, so I gotta eat. Want to share some fries? Hell yes! Though I'm craving some fried polonetta. Oh, it's nice! They highlight this just to showcase what polonetta is. Educate me, game. Cornmeal. Often served fried as a popular finger food. Oh, so are they like fries, but maybe a bit healthier? Cornmeal, huh? That's pretty interesting. Wow. Okay. 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 I may just continuously stream this game. Maybe. Okay. Okay. That's even better. Last time I ordered polonetta instead of fries, my pals berated me for it. This guy's alright. He calls out to the waiter in a friendly voice. Excuse me, chef? Could we have a big portion of fried polonetta? And he glances at the empty bottle on the table and then looks at me awaiting approval. I nod. And another beer, please. Sure thing! Koala leans back in his chair and places his phone on the table. I can't help but notice something familiar about the strap hanging from it. It's a helmet shaped like a dragon's head. Could it be... Hey, is that from Warriors of the Horoscope? Ah, this? Qua picks up the phone and lets the strap hang between us, showing off the detailed charm attached to it. Sure is. I'm a big fan even now. Really? Me too. Qua rolls the little helmet between his fingers. This guy was my hero growing up. He always had everyone's back. Yeah, he was cooler than the main guy anyway. That's what I always say, you know that arc when... Suddenly, a beer bottle and a tray of fried polonetta appear in front of us. Here you go! Thanks! Qua fills up our glasses and holds us up with a smile. To childhood obsessions we can't outgrow. We make games after all, gotta keep your inner kid alive. We clink our glasses together and cheers. Lightly hit them against the edge of the bottle and drink. Huh. This is the same cheap beer I was having before, but somehow it tastes nicer. Yep, it's more of a mental trigger thing. I know that kind of effect. Oh, so they do look like fries. I wonder if they would taste better for me. Polonetta? Polonetta. Polonetta. I don't know if I can ever make that at home. I mean, I know how to make some good fries at home by cutting up potatoes and frying them on the oil. Not like deep fry, but more like fries that I can like really enjoy that isn't too much like sodium or anything. That's how I like my home cooked fries. I don't need to deep fry that shit. No, I can make them pretty well. We both reach for the sticks of polonetta and shove them into our mouths, munching hungrily. Ah, it sure has been a while since I had this. I can't help mumbling with my mouth full. The polonetta was a good call. Kwa closes his eyes and nods enthusiastically, savoring the taste. Right. I just can't help myself. I feel grabbing more polonetta and washing it down with beer in an endless cycle, interrupted only by my need to talk about my favorite cartoon. We keep on discussing what was the most intense battle, the craziest moves, and questionable adaptations. I'm surprised how easy this is. I'm kind of having a great time. By the way, I have no idea what time it is now. Yo, Win, what you doing? I realize I'm standing up, precariously balancing myself on one leg while undulating my arms like wings, imitating the Swan Warrior's signature move. All that while holding my cup of beer. It's not that bad though. Kwa is striking an equally dramatic pose. Eyes closed, stance wide, and one fist thrown up in the air. Oh my god. They're acting so cute together. Polonetta yum. Ah, so you believe it's really good, huh, Mini-Me? Well, I think I'll definitely take your word for it then. At least he hasn't lost his shirt like an accurate reenactment of the dragon attack would require. We're just having an important conversation. I try to regain my balance. I don't see you like this often. Come on, man, I need your help. He grabs my wrist and drags me into the bar. What the? Oh well. Maybe I'll order more Polynetta at the counter. Oh my god, is this karaoke? Yo! Karaoke! It sure is crowded in here though. Augusto places me next to the TV and puts something in my hand. He takes a couple of steps away and starts waving his hands in the air from side to side. A familiar tacky melody reaches my ears. I squint to see if what's on the old CRT TV will give me any hints as to what's going on. Oh no! At the same time as my brain processes that the words on the screen are lyrics, I realize I'm holding a microphone! It's that song! That one song you can't escape if you step into a karaoke in this country! The one people sing loudly, drunkenly, cathartically! Is it that relatable? The guy in the song talks about his fear of surrendering, his attempts to deny his love and hide it away, but no, it's all for nothing, because in the end, he can't lie to his heart, and all he wants is to be loved back. Yeah, that one. Pretty typical Serenero stuff. A musical genre orientated in the Brazilian countryside. Oh. As I muse about the cheesy lyrics, I noticed something on the screen. The words. They are changing color. The intro is ended and the whole bar is staring at me, expecting a sincere part in there. Shit! I look around like a deer in the headlights. I can't sing in public, let alone this lame song. I think about dashing off to the bars, crowded and the mic is in my hands. I don't know what to do with it, and the lame melody keeps on playing, and I want to die, and... I feel a hand on my shoulder, and suddenly actual lyrics reach my ears. I'm afraid of giving you my heart! Well, this definitely isn't me singing. Qua! He's grabbed the other mic and taken the stage by my side. Big W to Qua right here! He struggles a little to join in part way though, but his voice still booms with enthusiasm. He glances at me with a strange smile, a bit embarrassed, but determined to see this through. Qua, to think that you sacrificed yourself for me like this, I won't let it be in vain. Swallowing my fear, I join him in the chorus and sing with all my energy, regaining the strange confidence I found earlier while chatting with him. Feeling our enthusiasm, the crowd joins in wholeheartedly until the song reaches its long final note and the sound of clapping takes over everything. By then, I'm breathing heavily and sweating like hell. Qua's in a similar state while still grasping for air. He extends a friendly fist towards me. Thanks. Stage fright. When are we gonna have a karaoke stream? Yeah, I really want to get a karaoke stream going on for me, as my energy levels have been really good, so I actually am going to look into that, as I'm glad that my energy levels are really starting to stabilize, and you guys are very much overdue for when I reached a... what was it again? Was it for a TikTok or Twitch thing? What was the celebration for again? Wow, I can't even remember what the celebration was for me having a karaoke stream. No way, it was for YouTube. Oh, okay then. Yeah, I remember. It was for surpassing 100 on YouTube. That's right. That's what I wanted the karaoke stream to be for. And I guess you could say as well as like doing well on stats for a good while on Twitch. I bumped my fist against his. We hand the mics to the next people in the line and squeeze through the bar. But not before I send Augusto a deadly glare and mouth my plan to destroy him later. I don't think he gets the message. Either way, I'm more eager to fill the outside air than get to my revenge now. Qua leans against the wall, panting a little. As soon as he catches his breath, he starts laughing. It's such a light and honest laugh. That sound combined with the night breeze makes my flushed face go back to normal. I can breathe again. Next time, let's sing the opening theme. You know, Unicorn Illusion. Hey yo! My pre-programmed answer to this would obviously be no way, but something overrides this, and what comes out of my mouth is sure! Hey, I got myself an achievement right here. That's so cute. Yeah, I see that. So I did say I was going to stream for 5 to 6 hours, and I think that this will be the mark here. But wow. This is a way different kind of feeling to a visual novel to have. And I like this. I actually really do like this a lot, but am I going to keep streaming this? I'm not actually too sure. It's not my usual cup of tea of games for me to stream, obviously, but it is a consideration that could take fold if you guys are up for it, depending on how badly you guys want me to continue streaming this game. But I'm really glad you think it's good too, Mini-Me, and honestly, I think this was a perfect occasion for Pride Month, because there are, like, romanceable options for, like, the same sex. There are. So that's why I decided to put in Perfect for Pride Month in my title in. It is a pretty new game because it, came out on the 21st of May? So yeah, like, hopefully that gathered some attention, even with some lurkers that decide to get the game for themselves. I may post a poll if you guys want me to continue Pivot of Hearts. I mean, I've shown to really enjoy this, without a doubt. I really have shown to enjoy this. We celebrate the colors for this month. Hell yeah! And though upon this month there were like some sad news that did get spread around for where. How many of you guys know about the show King of the Hill? One of the actors recently is no longer among this planet, unfortunately, as the voice actor for John Redcorn. He got shot because there was this guy that really did not like the marriage that he was in. And yeah, like, it really broke my heart after hearing that story. And there are other voice actors for King of the Hill that have passed away. And there is going to be a reboot of King of the Hill, as my youngest brother sent me a trailer for King of the Hill for it getting revamped on Hulu, but can also be seen if you get a bundle with Disney Plus as well. Still, like, it was really horrible for me to hear about the news. And he's done a lot of great work with that voice actor. But I really do hope well for the show's success, because I've most certainly enjoyed the reboot of Futurama, and I really hope the reboot for King of the Hill goes well. Of course, he has voice acted in the upcoming season, so I'm glad he was able to do some work, but for the season afterwards, that is yet to be determined. Maybe they will commemorate his memory in the second season, just like how Chad Bosman was, that was his name, right? Chad Bosman from Black Panther, his memory was commemorated in Black Panther Wakanda Forever. A lot of good actors and singers are gone here and there. Yeah, it's so true. But in any case, I will go ahead and send my raid out, and I'm gonna go check out to see who is live at this moment in time. Who is live that I could raid into? Who do we got here? Who do we got that I want to raid? I don't think I've raided Miss Sweets in a while. Maybe I could go for Honey Galaxy B. I think she's a mutual of mine. Rashira I have raided before. Maybe Spin Seraph, maybe Vile Inferno. Ooh. Oh, Grim Vanity is live. Playing Split Faction. Ooh. And my friend Sana is live, and she's playing Expedition 33. Okay, so far I'm leaning towards my friend Sana. Choices. I know. It's always these choices for where, if you could, I would have multitude of raids in a single day, but obviously that's like mathematically impossible. So I will go ahead and raid into my lovely friend Sana. In case you haven't guys seen yet, she does have a summer model, and I love it so much. I love her summer model so much, and the rigging was done so well for her. So I will go ahead and send out the raid to her. Thank you for all that have tuned in to watch me play MonsterCon with other people, as well as me trying out this visual novel perfect for Pride Month. And I may continue streaming it, I might, but that is yet to be decided through a poll, I believe. I'll let you guys know how I'm feeling afterwards, and yeah, like, honestly, I'm like curious to find out what there is more to it with that visual novel, but I shall now go ahead and raid into Sana, playing some Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and I know that she's going to flex on me with having that on the Game Pass because she wants me to get the Game Pass on Xbox, so maybe, just maybe. But in any case, I go share my love to her right now.